Good evening. Here is the news update on Today95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) says despite the advanced capabilities of the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS Nigerians will not be allowed to vote without presenting their permanent voter cards under the current electoral law. The clarification followed recent discussions arising from post-2023 general election review meetings where stakeholders proposed that voters should be allowed to use other forms of identification on election day, citing the growing efficiency of BVAS in authenticating voter identity. Speaking to newsmen, the Chief Press Secretary to the INEC Chairman, Rotimi Onyekomi, said the Commission was aware of the proposals but remained bound by the legal requirements of the Electoral Act. He noted that while BVAS had significantly improved the voter accreditation process by verifying identities through facial and fingerprint recognition, its existence did not override statutory provisions. Currently, the law stipulates that no person should be allowed to vote at a polling unit unless they present their PVC and are verified by the technological devices provided by INEC. This legal requirement has remained a source of concern as nearly 6 million PVCs remain uncollected across the country. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project (SERAP) has urged the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to identify and prosecute politicians and political parties that have begun electioneering ahead of the legally permitted campaign period. In a letter addressed to the INEC chairman, Professor Mahmood Yakubu, the rights group warned that it will take legal action if the commission fails to act within 7 days. According to a statement by its deputy director, Kolowale Oluwadari, SERAP described early campaigns as unconstitutional, illegal and detrimental to Nigeria's economic development and governance. INEC recently expressed concerns about early campaigns, noting that they hinder its ability to track campaign finance limits. However, the Commission claimed it lacks the authority to impose sanctions, a stance SERAP strongly disputes. SERAP urged Yakubu to identify politicians and political parties blatantly violating constitutional and statutory legal provisions and international standards, which prohibits early election campaigns, and to ensure the prosecution of perpetrators and their sponsors. In the statement, Oluwadare emphasized that INEC has the constitutional and statutory authority to penalize electoral offences, including early electioneering, which violates Section 94, subsection 1 of the Nigerian Constitution. The group argued that an early campaign is unacceptable at a time when over 129 million Nigerians live in extreme poverty, according to a joint World Bank and National Bureau of Statistics report, and many states have failed to implement the new 70,000 naira minimum wage. The organization also called for investigations into the sources of funding for early campaigns. The mayor of Kano, Muhammadu Sanusi II, has decried the leadership style in Nigeria, saying the country has not been fortunate with quality leaders for a long time. This was as he stated that Nigeria had for many years produced leaders he described as lousy. Sanusi, who stated this in Kanu, also maintained that the country would have been bankrupt if the federal government failed to remove fuel subsidy. The former governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, stressed that good governance is key to salvaging the country from its current condition, which the country has not been lucky. He, however, challenged the youth to rise up and take over the country from those he described as old people, saying, with will, the youth will easily retire them all. Well, you're listening to the news at 12. Do stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Ekpe Annual Festival 2025. The holders of Owekpe, the ancient scepters of Ekpe ethnic nation, have fixed and proclaimed the renowned Ekpe Festival, marking the feast of the coming of age of the girl child at the ancient city of Ojeleku-Bie, the epicenter of Ekpe tradition and culture.
This year's edition holds as follows: Owaumu, the spreading of palm fronds at strategically revered locations, will take place on the native day of Udie, Friday, the 19th of Emamumo, known in English language as September 2025.
This will be followed by Okwele, the folklore through the night of 19th of September 2025, and Ucheng, the chasing away of evil spirits at the dawn of the native day of Izu, the 20th of Emamu, September 2025.
The Ogwekbe proper comes up on 24th of Emamu, September 2025.
His Imperial Majesty is a Sir Ambassador Kevin Ngozi Anugo, PhD, DSSRS, FNIM, MNIMN, CNA, FSALP, JP, Ezekbelogo the third, and Akaka the 12th, has therefore urged all Ekpe's sons and daughters home and abroad to observe this year's festival with peace, love, and unity.
To God be the glory.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, has commenced what it described as its first ever nationwide capacity building exercise involving all 3,785 of its staff members across the country. According to a statement, the training is being conducted simultaneously across states and local government areas, cutting across every cadre of the Commission's workforce. The initiative follows a directive by President Bola Tinubu, who had called for enhanced staff training across ministries, departments and agencies as part of efforts to boost efficiency in public service delivery. The Commission described the development as historic, noting that never before had the entire NIMC workforce been enrolled in capacity building programs at the same time. Until now, staff development within NIMC had been limited, with training described as minimal. The federal government says it is working to expand the National Homegrown School Feeding Program to 50 million primary school pupils in 2026. The National Program Manager, National Social Investment Program Agency, Aderemi Adebowale, who made this disclosure in Abuja, said the plan is to include children from primary 1 to 3, 4 to 6, and also out-of-school children. Adebowale added that the agency controlled the price through the formation of alignment of smallholder farmers, aggregators, supply chain and developing partners. Recall that on May 27, 2025, the federal government inaugurated the Alternative Education and Renewed Hope National Homegrown School Feeding Project, aiming to provide meals for 20 million out-of-school and undeserved children by 2026. The initiative was inaugurated in Abuja by the former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Professor Ntwada Iwada, who is currently the current national chairman of the ruling All Progressives Party. The program was rolled out through the Renewed Hope National Homegrown School Feeding Program in partnership with the National Commission for Al-Majiri and Out-of-School Children Education and the National Identity Management Commission. Iwada had highlighted the program as one of the key components of the National Social Investment Program Agency introduced to mark President Bola Tinubu's second year in office. Tensions are high in Rumekini community, Obiakpo local government area, Rivers State, as residents stage a peaceful protest over a disputed land at Ebulu. The protesters accused the real estate company Odibola of land grabbing and destroying properties. Chairman of the Community Development Committee, Akani Gentle, who expressed frustration questioning why the company would trespass on community land without approval, also raised concerns about men in police uniforms allegedly aiding the destruction. On his part, the Chief Security Officer of the community, John Chinda, called for the immediate removal of a bulldozer being used to demolish properties. But a representative of Odibola, Sonny, claims the company is acting based on a court judgment and promised to dialogue with the community to resolve the matter. And on the foreign scene, Nepal's new leader says she will serve only 6 months in office with a vow to follow protesters' demands to end corruption as she began work as interim prime minister after Gen Z youth demonstrations ousted her predecessor. Shushila Karki, a former Chief Justice, has been tasked with restoring order and addressing protesters' demands for a corruption-free future ahead of elections in 6 months. Protests began last Monday, quickly escalated, with Parliament and key government buildings set ablaze as they fed into long-standing economic woes in Nepal. According to the World Bank, a fifth of people in Nepal aged 15 to 24 are unemployed, with GDP per capita standing at just $1,447. leaders. Kharkiv, during a meeting earlier today, held a minute's silence for those killed in the unrest, while several buildings were set on fire during mass protests on Tuesday. At least 72 people were killed in 2 days of protest and 191 others injured, increasing an earlier total of 51. The appointment of Kharkiv, known for her independence, came after intense negotiations by Army Chief General Ashok Sigdel and President Ram Podal, including with the representatives of Gen Z, the loose umbrella title of the youth protest movement. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Burkina Faso government don't approve 5 years imprisonment for any offender with them catch for homosexuality. This move they come about 1 year after them adopt the amended family code which criminalize same-sex relationship for the country. Under military junta President Ibrahim Traore, members of the transitional parliament adopt the law, and Justice Minister Edaso Rodrigue Bayala make the official announcement say the law will take effect immediately. Before now, Burkina Faso they among the 22 out of 54 African countries where allow same-sex relationship. Meanwhile, same-sex relationship they punishable by death or lengthy prison terms for some African countries like Ghana, Mali, Nigeria, and Uganda. However, the new law no be for Burkina Faso citizens alone. Even foreign nationals will commit any homosexual crime under the law will face deportation. If you be foreigner, it go better make you read about the law before you visit Burkina Faso. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more on this story and follow us for all our social media platforms, including our WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to the big stories, where we dive deep and let the truth flow. Every Sunday night from 6:05 to 7 p.m. From 6:05 to 7 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, we come alive.
Is it not the issue of them being principled? You're taking me to somewhere that's not my strength.
Do you think that our security agencies need to do more? Do you think they need to do better in cases like this?
As they continue to remain silent, I think to me that speaks a lot. It seems like you people are doing your thing. Make me do my thing.
Nigeria has developed that kind of technology that can reprint this thing outside the federal government.
With journalists dissecting what's being told, tuning for insights that you can trust.
Are we building monuments? I ask this question. I've been asking because I am a taxpayer in university.
So many government facilities, so many projects that were built and commissioned that are under lock and key, and it's terrible.
So grab your seat and lend us your ear for great analysis. The big stories awaits. Don't be late. Every Sunday evening from 6:05 to 7 p.m.
Good evening and welcome to The Big Stories. The Big Stories, a program where we dissect the biggest stories over the past 7 days. Sorry for starting behind in schedule. I am Priye. I will not be doing this alone. We have Oluwale Sanusi joining us in the studio, and we're expecting which individual to join us, possibly.
Good evening, Priye. Good evening, River State. Thanks for having me this evening, Priye.
Let's start with, I think it should be the biggest story for last week. The Petroleum Product Retail Outlets Owners Association of Nigeria, Petron, said the federal government began engaging its members to resolve the issues surrounding its proposed nationwide strike. The national president of the association, Billy J. Harry, who gave this update during the television program, listed the issues that led to the strike, declaration as primarily the alleged monopoly on the part of the Dangote refinery. He, however, said the stakeholders in the downstream sector were being engaged by the government to resolve the lingering issues. The update came as the association announced plans to suspend the lifting and dispensing of petroleum products for 3 days beginning on Tuesday, September 9th. We saw what happened that particular day where it was difficult for people to get vehicles. The price hiked. Some persons told me they bought fuel for as high as 2,000 naira that particular day.
Yes, they didn't lie.
And it was quite serious. A lot of people are saying monopolizing Dangote refinery, Dangote acting as monopoly in the system, not allowing workers to join union and all. But some other persons say, what is happening to the government? They should be fixing our refineries. That should be the key part, basically. Because if we have refineries, we won't be talking about monopoly. First of all, at least we have 4 federal government-owned refineries, 2 in River State.
First of all, this report is one of the biggest this week. Knowing the chaos it cost us during the week, people buying petrol rate of 2,000 naira. But I didn't go out that very day, but the second day, I think the third day I went out, people were complaining and we were saying we should not do that is to the commercial drivers. So it did the day the protest started. I think some few minutes ago or some hours ago, I saw it on the news that the DSS, Department of State Security Services, trying to broker a deal between the Dangote refinery and Pengasin some few hours ago. And we need to understand that this is a critical sector. Petroleum sector is a critical one that the government cannot just look away from. They need to do something so that this disparity won't be there between Dangote refinery and the Pengasan, staff of the Pengasan. And so coming back to the question you asked about our refinery, yes, it's a good question. Like why our refinery is not working currently? Because if the refineries are working, we won't be having issues of Dangote monopolizing the petrol or the product. So I think governments really need to do something concerning putting our refineries in a good shape to meet up with the demands of Nigerians. So if
you have been maintaining that refinery for the past
4 years now.
6 years.
Since I was born, they've been trying to maintain that refinery since I was born, and it's still like that. The Port Harcourt refinery, I heard them saying something about the Port Harcourt refinery, but it's looking like what we heard was far from the reality. It was on ground there because it's not working, and a lot of money have been pumped into that refinery to try to rehabilitate that refinery.
Millions of dollars.
So, but today nothing is working in that refinery. So I feel like the government need to do something concerning Nigerians refinery, like try and make it work. If it works, we won't be having issues of Dangote monopolizing petroleum products in the country.
Let's look at the labor force. The Association of Resident Doctors, Federal Capital Territory, ARD-FCT, commenced its 7-day warning strike. ARD-FCT President George Ebong made the announcement in Abuja, saying the decision followed resolutions reached at the end of its emergency general meeting held over the weekend. He said the decision was hinged on the attitude of the FCT administration despite rounds of extensive dialogue in addressing persistent and unresolved issues affecting the association. Some of the issues raised by the association include lack of manpower, the psychological impact of long working hours on doctors, which has resulted in the death of a doctor recently in Port Harcourt, unpaid salaries and unexplained deductions. He stated that had not been any employment since 2011. The resident doctor described the FCT health system as a long-standing systemic failure requiring comprehensive and immediate reform. Ebong stressed that doctors in FCT were under immense pressure, frequently covering multiple departments. He called on the federal government to urgently address rising challenges in the health sector, warning that continued neglect could cause systemic collapse. A lot of people say there's already been brain drain in that industry. People have left that industry. People have left the health sector. People have left the country. I know of 3 nurses that were in Nigeria. They are no longer in Nigeria. Some of them are living in the United Kingdom, 2 living in the United Kingdom, 1 in the United States. That's how bad it is. I'm talking about space of a year. We've lost like 3 personnel. Then you look at the FCT administration not employing doctors for the past since 2011. So we are looking at a child of 2011, actually a grown man right now. And that's a big issue. I think, what's your take on this particular story?
I think in 2017, Wike, the FCT, who is now the FCT minister, also when he was the governor of Rivers State, had this similar issue when he was the governor of Rivers State. Yeah, there was even a time that he said when they issued this threat that if they did not work, they won't get paid. There was even a time that I think to those who benefited from the Rivers State scholarship, that they need to sign some kind of agreement that number of years that we used to serve Rivers State once they signed the agreement. So the health sector is a critical one, and enough attention needs to be paid into that sector, because like you said, they said 3 of nurses that have left the country already. I know some people too, friends that have left the country as well as a result of this lack of attention being given to them. At least, is it last week or 2 weeks ago, a doctor died in UPTH there due to long working.
I think it should be BMH.
Is it BMH?
Yes,
oh, sorry. At BMH,
yes,
due to long working
Rivers
hours.
State University
Even when the doctor complained of long working hours, it was still told to continue. I think much attention needs to be channeled towards that sector. Give them what they want. Give them an enable environment to do their work. It shouldn't be this work is a work that you need your brain. It's a brain work.
Very
you need
important.
to be in a very good condition and state of mind and in a very good environment before you can deliver. I think the government really need to do more to ensure that they have this good environment and their pay package are being upgraded so that they can deliver. Because when you refuse to do this, you cannot expect much from them. That's why sometimes when you go to, I don't want to name some of these government hospitals, when you go there, the way they attend to you is very, very poor. Their services are very poor because
we can't still name them. UPTH is quite bad. I think they need to still work on
you know how much they are getting.
Service.
They are not being treated fairly. That pain will always show in their work too. It's a human thing, psychological thing. So we need to do more. Give them what they want. If you like in health workers in abroad, UK and all these advanced countries, look at how they treat their doctors, their health workers. Same thing with Canada. So, and this is where all our professionals, this is where they all go to, and they are being treated fairly, treated well. I can remember there was once a time that some foreigners came to Nigeria, in Abuja, and they were doing this secret recruitment, and this is how to go there to bust that gathering, because they are coming here to pick our professionals and go there, and it's not good for us, because when all these people leave, who will now start treating us? So it becomes a problem. So I think we really need to do more, upgrade their package, their salary and everything, and give them an enabling environment to deliver their duties.
Okay, let's move to the next story. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, said it will begin publicly naming and shaming airlines that fail to comply with aviation regulations, particularly in case of flight cancellations and delays. in a strongly worded warning posted on his X handle. The NCAA publicist Michael Ashimogu emphasized that passengers who are left stranded between the hours of 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. due to cancelled or delayed flights are entitled to hotel accommodation at the airline's expense. The NCAA move signaled a more assertive regulatory approach aimed at improving accountability, passenger welfare in Nigeria's aviation sector following outcry and a series of airport violence stemming from airlines' lapses and non-adherence of regulations. Achimogu warned the situation where airline staff intentionally disappear, leaving NCAA consumer protection officer to handle justifiable irrates, and frustrated passengers will no longer be tolerated, while acknowledging the operational difficulties facing airlines in Nigeria. The NCAA insisted that challenges do not excuse non-compliance with aviation regulations. The authority further criticized the exposure of its staff to potentially dangerous situations, stressing that NCAA officials are only present to support both passengers and airline industry. NCAA, it's more like they want to shame the airline operators.
It's a good move.
It's a good move because sometimes you sit at the airport for hours before you hear about cancellation. Sometimes the day flight, you're at the airport, you want to you have an engagement somewhere and it's time bound and you are stuck in the airport and they are not saying anything to you. You made mention of some of these airline staff who will even leave you.
Yes.
They will leave you and they will possibly leave them for the NCAA guys to handle, the consumer protection guys, and to handle the situation. And it has become a culture in Nigeria where at the delay of flight, you don't even complain again in Nigeria. You just, let me see, it's a normal thing. I think this is the right move, basically.
Yeah, it's a right move in the right direction, because when you've traveled a lot when it comes to using airplanes. So I think, like for me, going with commercial buses when I'm traveling, they usually have time. Like they might tell you, okay, if you by 7 we are leaving for road transport, by 7 we are leaving, and that 7 is 7. No matter even if they have fewer passengers, maybe the bus can carry 20. They have like 10. They are going because time is time, and they know that monies are still in business, and you have your going, so you need to meet up with time. So when it's so sad that when you try to board flights and you've already paid, you booked your flight, and you have a business meeting that you're going to probably make money from, and the what's it called?
The
airline, they're telling you that they're not even talking to you in the first place. They're not like your God. Like anything they throw at you, you just have to take. They're not being fair. They feel like you're at our mercy currently. So anything we like, we do. Whatever we do.
And the issue is that it's quite even expensive with the Nigerian economy right now. You're paying flight for 150, close to 200. The least I think you can get right now is like 110. 120, and
you can still imagine the service again, even with the 120, 150 they are paying. You can still imagine the service.
I told one of the airline worker the last time I moved, and I said, "You are giving me this little biscuit for me to eat after paying over 100,000. You're giving me this biscuit, my friend. Take your biscuit, away." And because you're spending this money, you can't even give me a good dish. It's preferable you just give me a bottle of water. I think that would be preferable. I think their service, some of these airlines are quite poor.
Very, very poor. I think even this former governor of Edo State, Adams Oshiomhole, was even caught up in something like this in the past, where they had to apologize, like it was just there stranded. I've already paid you. So I think they should, they are doing the right thing. NCAA should hold them more accountable and disgrace them according to what they said, embarrass them. So when your brand is being dragged in the mud like 1, 2, 3, 4 times, you sit up.
I've seen similar thing happen to the commercial bank industry. Sometimes in the banking sector, if you drag the banks on X, they quickly respond and they solve your issue.
I don't even go to customer care. I don't even go to banks anymore. I just go on my X and start asking questions. Most of I will tag CBN, tag all these financial institutions, and be like, what's happening? Before you know, they'll come to my DM.
Yes.
So we are very sorry on X. So I say, okay, it seems like X is now the deal now. So I don't even go to bank again to
maybe
complain.
the NCA, well, it will work possibly. It may work.
And Nigerians can even start dragging the most of these airlines on X too. Come on X, post them,
drag them on social media, so
tag NCA and see what will happen.
That's very, very important. Speaker of the House of Representatives, Abbas Tajuddin, warned that Nigerian rising debt profile has reached a critical and unsustainable level, stressing the urgent needs to stronger legislative oversight to safeguard the country's economic future. Speaking at the opening of the 11th Annual Conference and General Assembly of the West African Association of Public Accounts Committee, WAPAC, at the National Assembly Complex in Abuja, Abbas disclosed that Nigeria's total public debt hit 149.39 trillion naira in first quarter of 2025. The speaker warned that unless urgent reforms are undertaken, Nigerians risk mortgaging the welfare of future generations. He also painted a grim picture of Africa's debt situation, noting that the continent's total public debt had reached $1.8 trillion by 2022, with external debt projected to surpass $1 trillion by 2023. I think he came out and he was talking about someone that represented him, maybe not, maybe quoted him out of context, I don't know, trying to say that it's not him saying it directly, because it's more like you were part of the team, the legislative arm that approved some of these loans. The federal loans. Yes, we know state governors also have a huge call for this, because some state governors too, they're into the loan business, especially domestic loans, take loans from states, some from banks, and sometimes even struggle to pay, or sometimes even owe workers and all. So is Tajuddin Abbas not basically condemning the administration, what he is also part of, because he's part of the team approving this said loan?
Yeah, it's a good thing that Tajuddin Abbas is coming out to complain, because you said,
but it's part of the system.
He's not the only person in the system.
He's the speaker. He's influential.
He's influential. Yes, of course, he's influential, but he also needs to have some backings too from the house. And these people that he might have their backings, they might be with the president, and they might be in approval of that loans. He might, at the end of the day, he might have nothing to do than to approve that loans. But the thing is that since he has come out to complain, what can the average Nigerian do currently? There's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
The power lies with them, the House of Assembly, and I think the National Assembly, since they are very close to the president, they work with it in tandem with the executive, with the president, with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. What they should do is talk to him
and see how they can actually pay off this debt.
Yes, see how they can actually pay. I feel we can pay off this debt if we can, completely solve corruption in the country. Because one of the reasons why we are borrowing is because of corruption. Yes, I saw a report 2 days ago where Nigerian police, according to the source I got, it was everywhere. I think 2 days ago that Nigerian police is using 22 million naira, budgeted 22 million naira for about 80 cartons of biscuits. So you can see that's more stress on it's more stress on money you are going to borrow, because when you not use this money judiciously, they will borrow more.
And some will even say we have invested heavily in the rail sector and the railway sector, and we ask ourselves, how much are we even making from the rail
most of the things we are even borrowing to invest on, we are not even getting much from them. So that's like, it's not wise for someone to say, okay, I'm borrowing, and you are investing in something that won't give you gains.
Or you are borrowing to eat.
You are borrowing to eat. So it makes no sense. We continue to pile up. And I can see the reason why Nigerians currently, our pocket are being stretched, because something you buy like a rate of 100 naira tomorrow, before you know it, and the next day you're buying at a rate of 500 naira, because each day new tax. So how do we meet up? So if Mr. Tajuddin Abbas can come out to complain, yeah, it's a good thing. They should work in tandem with the president and see how they can, pay these loans, or how they can reduce the loans being borrowed.
And also state governors stop collecting loans.
And state governors too should also
unnecessary loans. I will not say loans is actually a bad thing if you're using it the right way. But when sometimes this loan are being embezzled or used in a way that will not even affect their life.
That's the problem. They will collect this loan because they know that they won't pay back. They are not the one that will pay back these loans. They will collect and embezzle and leave it for the next administration to inherit. So that's one of the problems we are having.
Okay, let's move to the next story. The chairman of Emoa local government area of River State, Chidi Lloyd, placed a 2 million naira bounty on the leader of a cult gang in Obele community, Ruben Chibuzo Nyenke, popularly called Cairo, for allegedly killing the vice chairman of Council of Chiefs in the area, Chief Ferdinand Dabirisin, the MOR LGA chairman, who also spoke on the reopening of a disputed market in Iba community, said the economic well-being of the people is the concern of his administration. Lloyd, who addressed the people during his visits to the community, said security agencies have been charged to bring Cairo alive or dead to face justice, warning that his administration will not tolerate any act of criminality and insecurity in the area. The MOR Council chairman, who also condemned the vandalization of properties at the Obele Secondary School, expressed concerns that the insecurity in the community had made inhabitants not engage in agricultural and economic activities, which he attributed to the activities of Cairo and his men. Cairo and his men, 2 million naira bounty. I think we did discuss this on platform. Some persons are saying you should even increase the stake and they need to get the man. And if you go to Obele community, it's difficult for people to even move their head. I think even the sole administrator for MOA before they recently conducted the election, I think he went to Obele to go there to see. It was even difficult for people to come out and see and actually talk to interface with the people are living in fear. People are living in fear. They're even scared to talk to the authorities. How can these people be fished out of the society? Sometimes they eulogize these people. They make them like demigods. We saw what happened to the likes of Tubaba in his community. People, senior man. Somebody is committing crime within your environment. You're calling him senior man. We saw even the case of Donwani and all. What can we do to end this issue of cultism and this gang war? Sometimes it's a result of gang war or some gang leaders intimidating communities.
This, I think, Obele, when it comes to insecurity, Obele name is very, very loud. And it's a very small community that has potential, huge potential. I just don't know why they decided to continue to romance with people like this who come and put a community in this hurry, who have no respect for traditional stools and for our traditional fathers. I know Mr. Chidi Lloyd has back then he has always taken a strong stance against insecurity in MOA till date, and that's one thing I like him for. I think this whole romancing with criminals in the community, people need to start speaking up. You need to speak up when you see something that is wrong. Because security is not only for the police or for the military. It's everybody's business. If you see something, you say something. So all these energizing criminals, like it will always put your community backward. I think there was a time I went to one community with what was his name? I can't remember his name. Chief Dumolulu Briggs. We went somewhere in Aoda. This Tubaba that you mentioned was alive then. It was one Tubaba that came that day, tried to disrupt the protest, and Chief Dumolulu Briggs was also there that very day. You need to see how people are chanting his name, like elogizing him that very day.
He said Tubaba?
Yes, he said Tubaba. And at the end of the day, for peace to just reign, they had to, even in the presence of police and the escort and everything, they had to, at the end of the day, go and compensate him for just not to disrupt that very day. And I believe that people have been seeing this person in their community. They have been seeing him over and over and over. So what stops you from, meeting with the police, security agency, and dropping this information so that they can come into your community and help you? Because that's the only way.
Sometimes I think this is parenting issue. Like, for example, what happened in the United States, Charlie Kirk's death, and we saw how the family they're actually cooperating with law enforcement agency to get their son. They actually talk him out of his hiding. A lot of people will also say the same thing to Nigerian society. Some parents actually don't know how to scold their children. Your child is committing a crime and you are hiding the child. I think it's one very big problem we have in our society. Your child is a criminal. You are aware that he's into some illegal stuff, and you allow the child to strive. At the end of the day, that child will still affect you. That's why we see sometimes children kill their parents and all. If you don't lay the report when you see that this child is actually growing horns and tame the child at that particular level, it will turn out in years to come to affect you as the parents.
Same thing with this billionaire kidnapper. I can't remember his name currently. This billionaire kidnapper that went viral in Lagos, was caught in Lagos that time. I think he's still in prison currently as we speak. His whole family, they are aware. His wife knows that he's a criminal, he's a kidnapper. Everybody knows that this man is a kidnapper. His parents, father, his mother,
they're eating criminal money.
They're eating that money.
Same thing too with the recent Yahoo syndrome. Parents, you know that your child is involved in financial crime,
and that's the reason why they have no respect for the traditional rulers. Because how can you have that mind to go and kill a traditional ruler or a chief in the community? Because the respect is not there. The upbringing is very, very poor. That's why you have that courage or that mindset to kill a chief in the community.
Okay, now let's move to the next story. The National Assembly said the Senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti-Oduaghan, cannot resume office yet despite completing her 6-month suspension. In a letter by the acting clerk of the National Assembly, Yahya Danzaria, dated September 4th, 2025, the Senate acknowledged Akpoti-Oduaghan's notification of her intended return on September 4th, the date she claimed marked the end of her suspension. The upper chamber said her 6-month suspension remained in force pending the outcome of a Court of Appeal case instituted against the Senate by Akpoti-Oduaghan. It insisted that no administrative action can be taken until the Court of Appeal delivers a verdict, arguing that her suspension took effect on March 6, 2025, and the matter is still sub judice. For me, a lot of people have spoken on this issue. I listened to a podcast, I think Shewun's podcast, with a former deputy governor of Kogi State, I think Adoja, that's his name, Edward Adoja. He said, you free her. Sometimes if, as an opposition, you put a lot of attention on the opposition by fighting the opposition, you make them more popular. That was a statement, if I'm paraphrasing him. That was on her. Then on the National Assembly, she has served the 6 months. We don't know when the appeal court case will even sit. We've seen what happened. We saw what happened in Rivers State when the PDP governors filed a lawsuit against the president, declaring Rivers State the state of emergency in Rivers State. Till now, nothing has happened to that particular suit. It's still lying. I don't know what is happening to that case. If the case is still with the Supreme Court or not, because we have not gotten any information that the Supreme Court is no longer handling the case. So why have we not heard judgment from that particular case? Now, if what they are saying, appeal court needs to sit and make judgment on this matter, this may last for some couple of months. Yes, the NSC has spoken that if they don't allow her to go back, then there's a possibility of them possibly coming in solidarity with her, and it may lead to maybe strike action and all. How can the leadership of the National Assembly handle this? The Senate President Godswill Akpabio, because he has been fingered in this particular situation from the beginning. His relationship with Akpoti-Oduaghan has not been smooth. How can the National Assembly handle this huge mess? For me, it's a big mess. From the very first start, this whole situation started. The Senate President, a case that is being accused, was still sitting on that case as the Senate President. We have had a lot of issues. In the same point, you will step aside for possibly the Deputy Senate President to handle the matter. If you're not found guilty, possibly you'll be returned back to your office. Why are we in this kind of state? I think the case is very, very messy, and it's not a good one for, according to what Edward said, not a good one for the APC in Kogi State for the next general election, because you're making a senatorial district not to have a representation at the upper chamber of the National Assembly.
It's just this is a personal problem between the National Assembly and
Oduaghan, the leadership of the National Assembly.
Yes, I think it's a personal beef, And but I guess the thing is that I stand to be corrected. Pending when an appeal court will make their ruling or their judgment or whatever, I think status quo is supposed to be remain. Like you can still continue.
Yeah.
You can still continue.
So the suspension continues. So the suspension can end.
It can end. Then pending when we get the outcome from the court of appeal. But on this case, it's more of a personal beef with them. I've said here before that what that National Assembly just wants is just apology from Oduaghan to the National Assembly, and Oduaghan has refused to do that. And for me, this is not a good one for the APC, because 2027 is not far again. And when you look at Kogi, with the massive support Oduaghan is getting from Kogi, it might rob them. It might even rob the APC of what they are supposed to get from Kogi, the vote they are supposed to get from Kogi.
Because they have always won Kogi for the past two elections. It might rob them. It might rob them in 2027. And apart from that, they're also robbing people, Oduaghan constituency of representation in the National Assembly, which is bad for the people of for our constituency currently as we speak. So I think they need to see how they can work together. See, it's a very simple something. Just meet behind closed doors, just meetings and iron out this issue. And iron out the according to the both
on a round table.
According to the both side, Gostakwabi said the Oduaghan's husband, that's in Chief Oduaghan, is very close friend.
Yeah, to him, they are close friends.
He attended their wedding, so why can't they just sit down
it's a personal
and align and just save us the stress and distraction?
And it's not even good for the image of the National Assembly. I don't know why this matter is continuing to drag for this long. Okay,
no sense. Let's look at the next story. Former Rivers State governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress, Tonye Cole, said he will not join the former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, in the African Democratic Congress, ADC. This was as he declared his intention to run for the governorship election in the state in 2027 under the APC. Cole stated this while responding to questions in an interview on a television program, stressing that he has the goal to become governor of Rivers State. After running for 2 times and could not get the seat, he framed his latest bid as a 3rd-time lucky effort, signaling his determination to finally clinch the position after years of political engagement. Speaking on his relationship with Amechi, the APC chieftain acknowledged that the ex-governor of Rivers State played a pivotal role in introducing him into politics. He noted that while Amechi is now pursuing the presidency, he remains focused on Rivers State. Tonye Cole, a lot of people will say the popularity of Tonye Cole was not that much and actually cost the APC in 2019 election, because a lot of persons I've actually had conversation with who say before that time it was more like a business name. His name was not popular within the political sphere, and suddenly the former governor of Rivers State said this is the best candidate, and we saw the fracas. It led to the APC not having candidate in that particular election because the Magnus Abi faction came out and said, no, we don't know him.
They even said he's the business partner of Amechi.
Yeah, he says he's a business partner. We don't even know him. How many times have you attended our APC meetings and caucus meetings?
We don't even get to see him like others.
Exactly. So it cost the APC the 2019 because the whole Buhara escalated to the point it got to the Supreme Court, and they said APC had no candidate from the governorship down to the House of Assembly. So him coming back again to contest 2023, we saw he lost to the suspended governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara. And now he said he intends to run for 2027. A lot of people are saying, what's your touch with the people? What's your communication level with Rivers on the grassroots level? A lot of people are not seeing him, but I could possibly doing the interview and all, but seeing him move to communities within Rivers State. Do you think Tonye Cole is that popular within grassroots? Because he must be a grassroots politician if you really want to fight the political family of Jason Wike.
I think that's one thing Wike has in Rivers State when it comes to grassroots politics. Wike is is deeply rooted. Like there's people that till tomorrow, even if Wike does not give them anything till tomorrow, they are solidly behind him with Wike because of how he goes around, goes to community. Like you see him easily relate with Wike more than Tony. You had, even as journalists, how many times have we seen Tony like organize a press brief or even make a statement or anything?
Or come around, like
come around
a lot of events within the state, because you have having intention to contest the office of the governor.
If you are serious and you want to win an election, you come around, let people see you. You dialogue with people, let people see you that okay, this person we are going to vote. This person, okay, we've seen him. We know him, and this same strategy, this same thing that's for some time now. Even Atiku Abubakar has been doing for some time. Where Abubakar will just come during time of election. You just see him on election day or
election year.
Election year. Let's just say election year. You see Atiku, then after then he's gone. I think that then it was Dubai. After then Atiku has left.
I think he has stopped that.
He has stopped that. He's not around now currently. I think it's very, very serious now. So if you want to win an election, you have to be there, be on ground, let people see you, let people know who they are giving their votes to. So it won't be like it won't look like a scam, because voting for someone I'm not seeing every day, I can't trust you. I can't believe in you. I'm not seeing you. I don't know who you are. I always see you on election years. So it's not going to work. If he wants to win an election, he has to be on ground, meet with people, just like the way Wike do.
Let's look at on Wednesday, the sole administrator of River State, retired Vice Admiral Igboite Ibas, announced saving of 5 billion naira from the state's August salary bill following a comprehensive staff verification exercise that uncovered non-existent workers and payroll imposters. He said he saved 5 billion naira. And he's rounding up, finally. The sole administrator.
Just from August salary alone.
Yes, he's rounding up. Looking at this, then we have a very big problem with our civil service structure in River State. The sole administrator is not from the state. Coming in, looking at the books, and saving 5 billion, it makes a very big statement that possibly over the years we have not been doing the right thing.
We're paying to ghost workers. That's true, because I know someone who is a ghost worker. Like, she told me that she is a ghost worker.
Yeah.
I know. Even hearing this, people be like, so I don't carry my Matago radio. Like, she is a ghost worker. We have a lot of ghost workers here in River State, and the one I heard, I think Mr. Chidi Lloyd, before this whole issue they had with Fubara, and before he left office, he managed to get that story, that there are a lot of ghost workers in MOA that you haven't paying to, like, little children, like children that have not even reached the age of even getting a job or working in the ministry, like they are paying them. So if the sole admin can do this, I think when
Fubara comes back, he has a lot
to look into this, so that we can continue find way and exhume these ghost workers out of the system and pay to the rightful people that we are supposed to
save money
for the state.
On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of The Big Stories. The Big Stories, a newsroom production. I am Priye Izogo. I did the show with Oluwale Sanusi Olawale. Very soon you'll be going to Dubai. Is it Dubai or Saudi? No, Saudi.
Saudi.
We're going to Saudi. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Think about the generations and to say we want to make it a better place for our children and our children's children, so that they know it's a better world for them, and think they can make it a better place.
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love, and this place is much brighter than tomorrow. try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, you feel there's no hurt or sorrow. There are ways to get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space, make a better place, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. There are dreams, we stop existing and start living. Then it feels that always love's enough for us growing. Make a better world, make a better world, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Beautiful Sunday evening it is. Should I still say good evening? All right. Good evening. A beautiful Sunday evening it is. Good evening. Thank you so much for joining me on Doctor in the House. This program airs every Sunday, 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock, right on this dial. That is Today 95.1 FM. Earlier, the shift started from 6 o'clock where we had the news update and then big stories from past 6 to 7 o'clock. And now it's Doctor in the House. 8 p.m. Cruise Control, 9 p.m. Sunday Family Special, 10 The World News, and some BBC-sponsored programs and then other things on this dial. So it's going to be a beautiful evening. Now, you know, Sundays particularly, we bring up discourse that is important to your health. On the 10th of this month, that's where... Okay. On the 10th of this month, that's about 5 days ago or 4 days ago. Okay, 4 days ago was World Suicide Prevention Day. It's an awareness day always observed on the 10th, like I said earlier, in order to provide worldwide commitment and action to prevent suicides with various activities around the world since 2003. Now, the International Association for Suicide Prevention collaborates with the World Health Organization and the World Federation for Mental Health to host the World Suicide Prevention Day. In 2011, an estimated 40 countries held awareness events to mark the occasion. According to WHO's Mental Health Atlas released in 2014, no low-income country reported having a national suicide prevention strategy, while less than 10% of lower middle-income countries and almost a third of upper middle and high-income countries had. On its first event in 2003, the 1999 WHO's Global Suicide Prevention Initiative is mentioned with regards to the main strategy for its implementation, requiring the organization of global, regional, and national multi-sectoral activities to increase awareness about suicidal behaviors and how to effectively prevent them. And so when we talk awareness, we know that the radio is an important tool for that. So when we have these talks on the radio, it's to bring your eyes to what is happening around you, in your neighborhood, in your state, in the world, in the country, and also to inform you. And today we're going to be discussing suicide, but in a light, we're going to look at suicide prevention. How does mental health awareness influence suicide prevention? And of course, I have a professional joining me virtually. I have Dr. Dede Oputamuno Gilbert. Dr. Dede, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Dr. Dede?
Yeah, loud and clear. Can you also hear me?
Yes, I think it's okay. Give me some time, Dr. Dede. Let me do a little setup here. I think I'm experiencing sort of a technical... Can you hear me, Dr. Dede? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Can you hear me, Dr. Dede? Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
All right, I can hear you now. It's better. I wanted my listener to be able to hear you clearly. So I don't know if you listened to my introduction. How are you doing, Dr. Dede? But it's been a while I had you on my show.
I also miss being a guest on your show.
Yeah.
It's always fun with you.
Absolutely. I'm sure we're going to have a good time. Although what we're talking about doesn't sound too good. I mean, anyone who hears the word suicide, there's tension might not erupt in your heart, but of course, it's almost bad omen. It's bad news. Suicide is not a good thing. But we're having this conversation on the radio, talking suicide prevention because we don't want people taking their own lives. I don't know if you listened to some of the introduction that I had earlier, but let's just begin with what suicide is. Can you hear me, Dr. Dede?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. On the 10th of September, 10th of September was World Suicide Prevention Day. And I said, let's start on this note. What is suicide?
Okay, thank you. So, first of all, when we talk about suicide, we just refer to, death caused by self-directed injurious behavior, right? With intent to die as a result of the behavior. So it's different. So suicide itself, the person who is the culprit, always the victim here, he wants to take his life, right? So it's not like it happened by mistake. It's death caused by self-directed injurious behavior with the intent to die as a result of the behavior, Although I didn't listen to the introductory part of your discussion because I think your mic was muted, so I didn't really get to hear what you had said in the introductory. But however, suicide is self-inflicted. And when we look at the different studies, in the high income country, middle income country, low income country, we get to see that people commit suicide across board. People commit suicide in the developed areas as well as the underdeveloped areas. We have people commit suicide in the UK, US, Canada. We also have people committing suicide in the underdeveloped area, and even in Nigeria, our country. So there are different factors that contribute to this. This is why this year, every 10th of September, we commemorate and we try to give a word, to advocate and talk to people about why they shouldn't commit suicide. And it's not just about talking about it, but we try to x-ray the factors that influence or propagate or makes people want to commit this very dangerous act. And we try to place laws, we try to discuss with employers, and it's on different forums. So it's not just about saying don't commit suicide. We now go down to say what are the factors, what are the things that make people commit suicide? How can these factors be mitigated? All right, we have poverty, we have
we're going to get into all of those factors. But when I listened to you carefully, I realized that you mentioned the word behavior, that it's self-inflicted, something that someone does and it doesn't just happen. So it sounds like before suicide, it's been premeditated.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, and so when you say it's a behavior, it means there's a trait or a number of things that happen that leads to that happening, that leads to someone taking their own life.
True. And, we try to also do a lot of studies around this, because studies have shown that, the factors that contribute to people taking their lives in the developed world is different from the factors, in underdeveloped world. That's one. Also, the means people use to take their lives in underdeveloped is different from the means people take their lives in the developed world. Although the incident is more in the underdeveloped world compared to the underdeveloped world. Even with regards to sex, that's male and female gender.
Yeah.
The tendency, the higher tendency for a woman to have a suicidal attempt.
Why is that? Why is that?
I'll come to that.
Okay.
There's a higher tendency for a woman to have, that's from research, that women tend to want to attempt committing suicide. However, there is a higher tendency for a man to have a completed suicide.
Okay.
There are two things. So a woman has a higher tendency to want to attempt suicide. But it's most likely not going to be successful compared to a man. So you take someone that the person wants to commit suicide, the person has gotten, some drinks and gotten a rope and the person is caught.
Yeah.
So most times when the person is caught, we get to talk to the person through why this person has to live again, why he has to give living a chance, to remind the person about, the family, loved ones, things that he has done, things he has achieved, things that are even left for him to do. You try to talk to the person through it. So the person will say, okay, I think I should give living a chance, after the whole conversation. So that's an incomplete attempt. So the person already conceived the idea, to commit suicide, but the suicidal attempt is not successful. So that's the study. So women have the higher tendency to want to attempt.
Yes.
But the men have the higher tendency to complete the attempted suicide. Men are more creative, when it comes to trying to find the way out of all this. Yeah.
So maybe we should start looking at the factors because there must be a number of reasons that build up to why anyone at all may want to commit suicide. So what are those factors?
So there are different, every year, every period we try to do different studies, and we got to find out that there are different factors that, make people want to commit suicide. And aside, before I delve into the factors, I'd also want to say in some studies and also from anecdotal evidences, we can see that our times are changing. Some will say global warming isn't just affecting the climate, it's also affecting the way we relate to people, it's affecting our conception, it's affecting the way we live. In those days, people will live more like a community. If you have siblings, if your mom has siblings, all of you probably be in the family compound, you always want to see you always get to see your siblings, in fact, if you try to cast your mind back, you know your parents probably tell you about some history, and you feel like, how do we get to know a lot about all of this? Because they're in a more communal. But it's different now. In fact, there are some families where siblings are not even in the same country, they're not even in the same continent. If you get to see your sibling in a way, it's like a party. So times are changing. that's on one side. Secondly, resilience is also shaking. Why do I say so? In time past, people believed in, hard work, getting to put in a lot of energy, getting to work hard, for grades, people believed in, getting, climbing the ladder, and being steadfast and, achieving a lot of things. But right now, we get people saying, school is a scam, you have to just make more money.
Yeah.
Someone post say some is learning ABC, some learning BTC, and so you get to see that there's a lot of cultural shift, there's a cultural shock, that's going on, and all of this affects because people are not ready to put in this work. And when people don't put in the work, people don't want to climb the ladder, people just believe in get rich quick scheme and all of that without building the resilience from hard work. I'll give you an instance. So, you see young people who are probably early 20s and all of that, and they feel like they should own a car.
Yeah.
They feel like if they've not gotten some form of riches, they can't really compete. There's a kind of inferiority complex they have. Probably when they see their friends, who have achieved that and all of that. All this is a factor.
Yeah.
So we now get to see a lot of cultural shock, that's contributing to this. That's on one part.
Okay.
So we see people set up unrealistic expectations because one of the factors that affects the souls in society is setting unrealistic expectations. Poor mentoring the system. The families are shaking. So all of this influences it. So when there's poor mentorship, the family is no longer intact and all of this, it goes a long way to affect. So this is why part of our conversation we tackle it from the roots.
Yeah.
And the first agent of socialization is the family.
Okay.
The first place you get to discuss with people, the first place you get to communicate is the family. All right, so that's why people, a lot of leaders always say, if you want to build a nation, you have to start from the family. Every bad leader you see today came from a family. So if he's a bad person, it means that the family did a bad job to raise a bad leader. So family is the first point of call in addressing all of this stuff. How are the children now raised? The parents now have time for their children. The parents try to want to know what these children are doing. If your child is in school, you get to follow up on this child. You get to understand what really happens. So all of these are factors that affect. But on a global scale, when we try to make assessment, or when we try to make research, we get to see that when someone is not in a good state of mind, they try to want to start having certain feelings and asking themselves questions. What am I living for?
Yeah.
Isn't it better I'm just out of this world? Isn't it better I just keep showing the job and the trowel, and someone comes speak of my job? So, the feeling of guilt, feeling of sadness and all of this is a factor. And poverty plays a central role in all of this.
Okay.
In fact, the last research that was published, poverty contributes more than 20%, of increasing the risk for suicide. So poverty is top on the list. The main suicidal triggers are poverty, it's top on the list, and unemployment.
Okay.
Poverty or unemployment is on the list. How many people are employed? We have a lot of, unemployed people. When someone is unemployed, how can he fend for his family? I tell people say someone should get married early and all of that. As a medical doctor, I understand it's important for people to get married early. both from the male and the female perspective.
Yeah.
But when someone is not having a good job, how do you get married? Do you get married when you've not found your feet? How do you take care of your wife when your wife conceives and gives birth? How do you take care of the children?
Yeah.
So that's the reason why people are not married. So it's not just about encouraging people to get married. What job do they have? What role are you playing to make sure that these guys have a job? That a good job paying, not just have a job, but a good paying job.
Yeah.
So someone who is not married is already sad because he wants to get married, but he's uncertain.
Yeah.
So unemployment is an issue here. Poverty is an issue here. Loss of a loved one. And this, when we talk about all these factors, poverty, unemployment, loss of a loved one, and all of that. All this affects the mental health of an individual.
Yes, I was going to come to this, right? Saying, because since we're creating, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yes, so I was going to come to mental health, because since we're creating an awareness and talking mental health, I wanted to find out if all of these are independent of the mental health of a person, or you can take away the mental health and then put these other ones by the side, these other factors or triggers that you have mentioned.
Yeah. Actually, all these factors affect the mental health of the person. Mental health is a global term. That relates to how this person feels, how this person thinks, how this person associates with people. And in fact, to tell you how mental health is important, the International Association for Suicide Prevention, that's IASP,
yes,
always collaborates with the WHO and the World Federation for Mental Health.
Okay.
To host the World Suicide Prevention Day, which is done on the 10th of September every year. That tells you how important the mental health, awareness is at mental health, protection and prevention is. Mental health is very important, and most companies, most establishments, that's the reason why I always encourage this establishment whenever I do, any activity with them, whether I do occupational mental health assessment with them and all of that. We always encourage them to have a mental health clinic.
Okay.
I'll give you an instance. I was talking to a friend. He owns a company in Port Harcourt, and he was telling me about his secretary. His secretary is very diligent. She has worked with him for a while, and in fact, there was a particular year he gave her double promotion because of how good she was, and he was now complaining about how bad she has turned out to be in the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
And how she has mixed up files, how she has miscalculated some figures, how she has... And I felt bad, but I got to ask him if he had been able to communicate with her, to want to know if she's really going through an issue.
Yes.
If she has an issue, she's having, because things don't happen in isolation. There's no smoke without fire. So he got to say, he hasn't really had time. I was like, I think she scheduled the time for her to meet an mental health expert. So he paid and she was able to discuss with me and all of that. And at the end of the day, you'll be surprised to find out that this lady, her mom has been sick.
Okay.
And the mom the mom had a surgery some weeks back, and she didn't pay the complete fee for the surgery. With the hope that she would be able to get funds from our other siblings who did not contribute for the surgery.
Yeah.
So she is now working, and the mom initially had a nanny. So when she paid the money for the surgery, she still had a lot of money to pay the nanny. So the nanny left. So she is owing the hospital. She is acting as a nanny. She is acting as a breadwinner for the family, and she's still having to show up at work as a secretary. So Well, so when I got to find this out, I discussed with my friends, and he was feeling bad about the fact that this lady did not inform him about that.
Yes.
And he paid off the hospital bill for the lady. But what happened was he divided the money by 50%. So his worker pays 50% within a space of 10 months.
Okay.
So that's more like an easy. So the money is deducted from the salary. And
Yes.
this girl was very grateful for the
Wow.
worker. So this goes along with telling you that a lot of people go through similar issues at work.
Yes.
Some people are just coming to work, but they are not really fine.
Yes.
Some people are just showing up at work, but they are not really fine. So, to what extent do employers get to assess the mental health of their workers? To what extent do employers have to ask this very worker, how are you doing? In fact, basic things at work matters. Do you have a water dispenser at work? If your worker works more than 12 hours at a stretch, or more than 8 hours at a stretch, have you ever asked how this person gets a meal? Have you ever asked how this person is coping? Do you have a side sick day that they can check their health, check their blood pressure, sugar level? Because I tell you the truth, there are some people that are so enthusiastic with work and they can forget to even take care of their health.
Yes.
I tell you that for free. There are some people that are so passionate, so enthusiastic, they can forget to take care of their health. So to what extent do these employers go to help these guys? So these are very important discussions we have to make. How many employers give people sick leave? How many employers give people maternity leave? How many employers? In fact, I was talking to my friend in the UK, and I was telling you about something they do there, calling sick.
Okay.
There's no company in Nigeria I've seen where someone can call in sick. Calling in sick means you are supposed to be at work today, but you notice you are sick. So you call and say, please, I'm sick and I'm calling in that I'm sick and I won't be able to come to work. Most companies will tell you, come the way you are, let me see and verify that you are sick. It ought not to be so. So what extent do we... So all of this, in fact, I even tell you that in the last couple of months, I like discussing with people, people who work. And one time I was talking to one of my guys that works in an establishment I visit.
Yes.
So I consult them on weekends and all of that. So I was asking him, what's up, how are you doing? You're a young man, how many children? He has 5 children. What's his job? He's a gate man. So he doubles as a gate man at the security, so he works double shift. What's the salary? He has just around 70-something K. I asked where does this pay? He pays, by the time I calculated his transport to and fro, I calculated how much he fees, I calculated how much he uses for his regular upkeep. He spends all his salary on transportation and feeding.
Yeah.
And I asked him, so this is your work now. You really save? He is not saving. So part of this is for companies, establishments to also implement the minimum wage. A lot of people are earning under the minimum wage. Yes. Different states have their peg minimum. I think the market is around 70-something K. You confirm that. There are people that earn way less than 60K. Like
Rivers is paying 85K.
85K. So I'm sure that people earn less than 60K in River State. So to what extent? So people are just showing up at work, but instead of to stay for house. So it ought not to be so.
Yeah. So it just sounds like the external factors. I mean, external factors, pressure from work, from society, even pressure on oneself, if you want to categorize, can put someone in that space where they may want to take their own lives or attempt to take their lives. And if there's something you've mentioned while talking, you've mentioned how does a boss treat the colleague? You've mentioned the family. You've mentioned friends. I mean, you who like to have conversations with people and then you find out these things about them. It just shows that support is crucial when it comes to identifying who is pressured or who is going through a mental breakdown.
Yeah, true. I agree with you on that.
So, with all of this that is happening, I mean, economically, you look at the country now and the number of people who are multi-dimensionally poor. Each and every day where people call on shows, they talk about how they try to fend for themselves, how they eat and all. So could there be a possibility that there are a number of people in the country that are thinking suicide?
No, I'll tell you something. Everybody has a tendency to commit suicide.
Okay.
Everybody has a tendency to commit suicide. However, our threshold for perseverance are different.
Okay.
Some people's threshold is very low, while some is so high that it just looks like it's impossible.
Yes.
So it's not enough to say, don't worry, this person not be commit suicide. No, you might just be shocked. You might just be shocked. I had someone I was discussing with. I've known him while, but I schooled in the University of Calabar.
Okay.
So while I was in school, he's someone that we were always communicating. This guy was very jovial. This guy was very. He just had everything. It looked like he had everything figured out.
Yeah.
So, like 2 years after I left Calabar, I last committed suicide.
Goodness.
So, yeah, and we were like, come on, you talk to people, why didn't you communicate it? And I tell people, I say, be careful of people who are just overly happy, overly enthusiastic.
Yes.
Because people who are overly enthusiastic, happy, might be trying to mark something.
Yes.
Something is happening underneath, and they are trying to want to mark it. So you have to be very careful about them. So that's why sometimes I see someone that is just so enthusiastic, so happy all around. I'm not talking about people that have the sanguine temperament. I'm talking about people who they are just overly happy, overly enthusiastic everywhere. I'm like, come, what's happening?
Yes. Yes.
And also our culture. There's something I want and I'll appreciate if we start learning in training the male child. Our culture, tries to make or advise the male child, to want to try to own up, be strong,
mask pain.
Trying to mark. So you see a small child you see a male and a female, both of the same age group and all of that, and something bad happens to them, and the man is crying, the woman is crying. So they're like telling the man, don't worry, man, come on, don't cry, man, be strong, man up, be manly, whatever you call it. So every man has grown up to always try to max their emotion.
Yeah.
So some men have grown up to, try to act so strong even when they are dying deep down, and they can't communicate their emotion, because they don't really know what the society expects them to always be strong, show up strong, and it goes a long way to affect, the male figure when he grows up. Because you see some men, they can't communicate their emotion.
Okay.
Something bad is happening and they can't communicate. But the woman is and even in medical practice, we see that happening a lot. So that's the reason why we have more women showing up in the hospital than men. So
yes.
a man can be hypertensive and he has so unwell, and it's like, don't worry, I'll be fine.
Yes.
The wife is telling him, you need to go to the hospital. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Or they come to the hospital and eventually the man has been advised to be admitted. It's, don't worry, give me drugs, I'll be fine. When it is a woman, you get to see that the woman has a higher tendency to want to comply to your treatment, to want to get admitted, and even to want to show up. So when we do a statistics of people who come to the hospital, we get to see that more women come to the hospital.
So could this be
when children are coming? Okay, go ahead.
So could this be why you have more? You have women who attempt suicide and then more men who complete the process?
No, it's different. It's different. That's different. The reason why more men complete suicide is because men are more creative.
They are more what?
Men are more creative. Are more violent.
Okay.
Yes, men are more creative, are more violent. And most times when a woman wants to commit suicide or when a woman is suicidal, she tends to want to communicate that. So I had a couple of two people in the last 3 years. Ladies, they just tell you that, Dr. I think I'm getting suicidal.
Yeah.
To such a person, you have to now keep a close communication, close touch, try to want to follow the person up and all of that.
Yes.
So that person already has that person might have a suicidal attempt, and it's easier to follow the person. Because the person is already giving you a green light that something will likely happen here. But for the man, it's not that way.
All right. So before we look at, because you had mentioned, you mentioned someone who's overly excited and all over the place, and that's not their usual self. Before you get into mentioning what are those lookouts fors that someone can notice and pay closer attention to someone. It could be like a complaint, it could be like a talk, or maybe just an attitude or behavior that someone is putting out rather, and can be called into attention and looking critically at what could be wrong with this person. But let's open the phone lines and also get some messages. If there's someone who wants to ask a message. If you're listening, you just tuned in to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The program is Doctor in the House, and we have been discussing suicide prevention, mental health awareness, and how this influences suicide. Or you can send your messages or questions or thoughts to 0701-9339-962 as a text or WhatsApp message. That is 0701-9339-962. Then you can also call 0810-9510-951. And we have been speaking to Dr. Dede Oputamano Gilbert. He'll definitely give a response to any question that you have to ask. But there's a question here, Dr. Dede. The person says, good evening. Can stress and suppressed, unexpressed emotions lead to depression? Can depression lead to heart problems? I've been feeling depressed for a while, and anytime I recall what makes me depressed, I feel a sharp pain in my chest. Okay, this is not, but I mean, maybe you want to give a response to this question.
Can you read that again?
Yeah, can stress and suppressed, unexpressed emotions lead to depression? Can depression lead to heart problems? I've been feeling depressed for a while, and anytime I recall what makes me depressed, I feel a sharp pain in my chest.
Yeah, that's correct. That's exactly what's going on there. Stress can lead to depression.
Okay.
Suppressed emotions can also lead to depression. Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't want to sound so medical, But when we talk about depression is a risk factor for suicide.
Yeah.
And the classic definition for depression, all right, is low mood, all right, or low energy, all right, or loss of interest in previously pleasurable activities. I repeat, low mood, low energy, or loss of interest in previously pleasurable activities, lasting for at least 2 weeks. That's depression. So we have mild, moderate, and severe. However, if this person has a risk for suicide and is having any of these symptoms, less than 2 weeks is still severe depression.
Okay.
I don't know if I confused you.
No. But you can say that. You can say that again.
I'm just saying, depression, all right?
Yes.
Refers to when first, when we talk about depression, the person already has low mood, low energy. This person, was always enthusiastic when he comes to work, always smiling. The person is now moody.
Yes.
The person is, the person just has a low mood at work. The person now has lots of interest in previously pleasurable activities. Let's say the person always likes to watch football, always likes to play football or sing, and all of a sudden you ask the person to come, let's go play soccer. The person is like, don't worry, I beg, let me just rest. If all these symptoms is lasting up to 2 weeks,
yes,
that's severe depression.
Okay.
However, if this person has any of these symptoms with any risk for suicide or attempt for suicide, it is severe depression, even if it's not up to 2 weeks.
Okay. Okay. All right. So let's look at some of the things that one can look out for. Maybe call them signs that could be pointing to the fact that this person may want to attempt suicide.
Okay. Yeah, this question is very important because most times, we get to see people who commit suicide, and when we try to take a retrospective look at, the past events, we be like, this person has done this before. This person has said this before. I wish I had known, or I wish he had spoken out. Most times they won't tell you, but there are certain things that you would see, and that should probably raise a suspicion for you. So we call them the warning signs. Most of them start talking about wanting to die or wanting to kill themselves. It's even like, it's they even live for a day. It's kind of like this, that, and all of that. So they probably start talking about them wanting to die. I don't think it is a joke.
Okay.
There are some friends that talk a lot about a lot of things. Some people might even think it's a joke. If someone makes any statement that suggests that they are tired of living and they feel like wanting to take their life or whatever, take that very serious. No matter how enthusiastic, no matter how jovial, take that very serious.
Okay.
If someone has any, some people, before they take their life, they post the candle light, on their social media, they post the candle, and after some time they now post when we can. I asked someone while I was in school, it was my friend.
Okay.
So it was in debt. I think they did all these, money conversion schemes and all of that. So he was in debt in millions. In fact, he stopped coming to school for over 4 months. He didn't write exams, because people they are looking for their money, which he had loaned from them. They are always showing up at his department.
Okay.
So he stopped coming to school for 4 months. And all of a sudden, one time, he posted candlelight.
Whoa.
The next time, he posted the candle at we started looking for him. And thank God we found him because he almost took his life. So such a person would have benefited from, a counselor, a psychologist, So if there's time, I'll talk about, part of the prevention that we need to, also launch.
Let's quickly get.
Prevention strategies.
Yes, let's quickly get into that. Considering
I was talking about the warning sign.
Okay, yes, okay. Let's see how we can wrap that up in all of this in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, so I've talked about them talking about wanting to die or wanting to kill themselves.
Yes.
Then suicidal, isolation, thinking or talking or writing about suicide or planning suicide. Also substance abuse.
Okay.
Most people who you see, whenever someone abuses a substance, they enter into a state we call artificial paradise. So they feel like they're in America, they feel like they are Donald Trump, they feel like they are the president of Nigeria. Meanwhile, they are just one local champion somewhere. So that state they are in is the artificial paradise. So
yes.
Whenever the stuff they're taking wins off, they come back to reality. So that's the reason why we advise people to stop abusing substance. If there's an issue, you tackle it squarely. In fact, you have a better chance to handle your issue with a clear eye than getting into substance. Feeling of purposelessness.
Okay.
What am I even living for and all of that. So social withdrawal, feeling of hopelessness, displaying extreme mood swings, suddenly changing from sad to very calm or happy. Very extreme mood swing. It's something you have to look out for.
Okay.
Person is happy before you person is sad. That's extreme. Social withdrawal. The person was always sociable, was always talking to people, and all of a sudden the person is now withdrawn from everybody. No changes, including depression. So all these are things you have to look out for. From people.
So what are those ways to prevent?
Okay, so I've already spoken a bit on it earlier when I talked about family. I've already established that the family is the first social contact everybody has.
Yes.
Every child that is born was born of a woman. And whether it was a wanted or unwanted pregnancy, you came into a family.
Yes.
It might be a direct family or an indirect family, but there's a family somewhere. Some people were even trained by their grandparents. Probably the mother conceived while she was in school, or she had to complete her life, and the grandparents was the one training the person. It's still a family.
Okay.
So the family is the first point of contact. It's the first social contact everybody has. So this is the reason why we say a healthy families, healthy nation.
Okay.
In fact, that's supposed to be a chant. I wish it was a class, but I said it together. So healthy family, healthy nation. So first is the family. So we have to start teaching, values. So if another thing is unrealistic expectation. Okay, so I've just talked about first the family.
Yes.
The next is stating mental illnesses.
Okay.
Because someone who has a mental illness can commit a suicide. There's what we call hallucination. Hallucination is just putting it in local parlance or in a way that everybody understands. Hallucination is like getting a false sensation of what is not there. Getting a false sensation of what is not there. So we have 5 sense organs. We have the eye for seeing, we have the nose for perceiving, we have the tongue for tasting, we have the ear for hearing, and we have the skin for feeling.
Yes.
So any of these 5 sense organs, when someone has a sensation that is not there, that is untrue, all right,
yes.
that is hallucination. So you now see some people, you are in a room with someone and the person is saying, someone is coming.
Yes.
That's visual. But you are not seeing anybody coming. That's visual hallucination.
Yes.
Or someone says, someone is calling my name.
Yes.
So we have first person, first auditory hallucination, second person auditory hallucination, third person auditory hallucination.
Okay.
All those ones are just grammar. What does first person hallucination? First person auditory hallucination means the person is using first person pronoun.
Okay.
Second person means the person is using second person pronoun. Third person is third person, third person. All those are just grammar. But just know that auditory hallucination is when the person is
hearing voices
that every other person is not hearing.
Okay.
Nobody is talking, but they are hearing. And most times they are hearing and they are responding.
Okay.
So the person is saying that someone is touching me, but nobody is around.
Okay.
So when the person has a false perception of something that is not there, is hallucination.
Okay.
So the person that has hallucination can get someone say, take a knife and stab yourself. And they'll do it because they feel like they are not well coordinated.
Yeah.
And hallucination is one of the common symptoms of most of the mental diseases, like schizophrenia. There are some people that have severe depression, and they have symptoms like hallucination too.
All right, Dr. Dede. Just a way to wrap up, right? What's that message you're going to leave with someone who's going through a lot of pressure now? And I remember a girl telling me that there was a point in her life where she was going through so much family pressure. She had a heartbreak. Her job wasn't going as much as, and like you said, she said at some point she almost started losing her mind, and she was hearing voices like, maybe you should just take your life. And how she was able to get out of that was speaking out, like you said, and getting support and taking time to calm the whole pressure and understand that things will get better. So what's that message you want to leave to someone who's listening to you now, who may have thought about suicide or even attempted and failed, maybe because the person was caught or saw some level of support? What's that message you want to leave with the person?
Okay, it's first of all, I would like to advise such a person to please don't give in to committing suicide. Think about. I always tell people, there's a song we used to sing, "Count your blessings, name them one by one," and all of that. When you think about things that have not happened, when you think about things that you've not been able to do, when you think about things you've not achieved, correct that by thinking about things you've been able to, no matter your condition.
All right.
There's something you've achieved.
All right.
So when you think about the negatives, try to also think about the positives and count your blessings, name them one by one.
All right.
Learn to speak to a counselor. If you have, in fact, you should have side hotline numbers, numbers of psychologists. Someone feels like, he has nothing to live for. You should just call a psychologist and book a session. So our government, has to also invest in all of this.
Yes.
And also that's also where we have NGOs and philanthropies, people who are too benevolent enough to fund such projects. We should have people who come to fund this project.
All right.
And it will really go a very long way to help people.
All right.
And also try to speak out to people.
Okay.
If you have a challenge, don't bottle it up. I give you an instance. If you have a bottle of Coke and you cover it and you get to shake it vigorously for a long time.
All right,
if you happen to, sorry?
All right, just wrap up in 20 seconds. Thank you.
Okay, if you have to remove the bottle, it explodes.
Yeah.
That's what happens. So try not to bottle up.
All right. Emotions.
Your emotions.
Thank you so much.
You can also follow me on Facebook. My name is Dede Gilbert. OP, then DEDEDD, then OPUTAMUNO, Oputamuno, then Gilbert.
Gilbert. Thank you so much, Dr. Oputamuno Gilbert, for speaking on this topic. Thank you so much. Quite appreciate it. And do have a fantastic evening.
Yeah, thank you so much. Wishing you a lovely evening.
All right. Okay, that's our show. I see your message here. What's your name? You didn't write your name, but I see your text message appreciating Dr. Dede. Thank you. It's a long one, but I can't take it. That's our show, preventing suicide and mental health awareness. I have some guests in the studio who I'll be speaking with shortly. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM.
Stop existing and start living. Then it feels better.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, I'm being joined here. I have a guest in the studio who has a special message. A beautiful woman sitting right here. Good evening, Nelly. Thank you for coming on Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you for giving me your audience.
Yeah, you're from Nelly
Green Therapy Home Limited.
Okay.
A traditional fertility therapist.
Okay.
Yes.
So what happens at Nelly Green Fertility?
Okay. Good evening. Hello, my dear mothers, sisters, and families. This is Mrs. Nelly Eremasi, founder of Nelly Green Therapy Home Limited, a traditional fertility therapist. Today, I want to share something special with you in the course of this my talk. The topic is discover the power of traditional fertility massage and steaming. Also, the journey to motherhood. Motherhood is one of the blessings in life, but sometimes the journey to carry your own child may feel long, and it may come with tears, questions, and waiting. My dear sister, don't give up. I am telling you today, this evening, that you should not give up. There is hope, traditionally, by God's grace. At Nelly Green, we believe every womb is special, and every woman deserves care, encouragement, and love. That's why we offer traditional fertility massage and herbal steaming for TTC mothers, that's trying to conceive mothers. One of the most powerful of these is traditional African womb healing massage with our herbal infused oil. After our womb healing massage, it will help to improve blood flow to the womb and ovaries. It also helps clear blockages in the fallopian tubes. It balances hormones together with our herbals naturally. It reduces menstrual cramps and irregular periods. Then when combined with steaming using our herbs, it helps to cleanse the womb. It also fights infections and creates a welcoming home for new life. Okay, let's think of it this way. When the soil is soft and well cared for, the seed grows better. The womb is like the soil. It also needs care. Our fertility massage and steaming are a way of showing love to your womb, giving it warmth, balance, and readiness to carry your baby by God's grace. So when you come to us, it is more than a massage. Yes, it is a time of hope, a time to believe that your dream of holding your baby will come true traditionally.
All right, so you want to give out your phone numbers for someone who wants to reach out.
All right, 070-677-64403. In case if you want to contact us, 070-677-64403.
Okay, how about your address?
when you contact us, then we'll now give out our address. Although we are at Elios roundabout before Rumodara Junction, opposite Sugarland Supermarket. That is Shama Plaza. That's the name of the plaza. And
I think
we have a good news.
I think you should give the numbers again because we're wrapping up in a few seconds.
070-677-64403. We have a good news. The good news we have here is we have Ember Month promo for TTC mothers.
All right.
This Ember Month promo is no longer expensive. You don't say that you don't have money again. The promo is only 3,000 naira for a section. 3,000 naira for each section for every TTC mothers.
Okay.
Then we have it as a discounted rate just for the Ember Month. This session, this our own way of saying to mothers that are looking for fruit of womb that you don't give up. Take this step of love for yourself and womb. My dear TTC mothers, your journey to motherhood is not over. It is just beginning, and with hope, care and prayer, your story can change by His grace. At Nelly Green Therapy Home, we are here to work with you, encourage and support you traditionally. So, if you want to contact us or if you want to WhatsApp us, please, I have already called my number 070-677-64403. 070-677-64403.
All right. Thank you so much, Nelly, from Nelly's Fertility Home.
Oh, yes.
Maybe you just call the phone numbers again.
070-677-64403.
Okay.
Then our hormonal imbalance tea is on sale. We are now selling our hormonal imbalance tea. It's a herbs. Is now on sale. In case if you want it, you can contact us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nelly, from Nelly's Fertility Home.
Yeah, Nelly Green Therapy Home Limited.
All right. Thank you for coming.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Juicy boy from Sadban is plenty. I get one with the shiny on the daily. Anytime she come around, she come body. She know the later, no type and they come near. I know they complain. Sweet when she give me on a steady. Shorty my type, and she knows that. When she money, sweet a cappella. I don't know, no, my eyes dirty. Come make me day, my baby. Come give me body, make a Colombia. Come be my remedy, my baby. I don't know, no, my eyes dirty, oh. Come make we day, my baby, oh. Come give me body, oh. Make a Colombia, oh. Come be my remedy, my baby.
Fine boy like me, hot girl like you. Put us in a room and we lose composure. Standard as me, now I really like you. So baby, don't be shy, you gon' need to come closer. Thick body girl, backside's a tanker. Of course I like meat, you cannot decanda. Say she likes smoke and she wants some guy. I don't smoke, give me Coke and Fanta. Great minds think alike, so let's 69. That's putting heads together, my car seats recline. Waiting for the green light, just give me sign. I'm just thinking out loud, now what's on your mind?
I don't know, no, my eyes dirty. Come make we day, my baby. Come give me body, make a Colombia. Come be my remedy, my baby. I don't know, no, my eyes dirty, oh. Come make we day, my baby, oh. Come give me body, oh. Make a Colombia, oh. Come be my remedy, my baby, oh.
My baby, don't run, it's your love that I want it now. It's your touching I want it now, girl. It's your kiss that I want all night. Yeah, yeah. I'm on this sky love where they make my soul worry now. If you talk out to Lordy now, it's your body, it's just divine. Yeah, yeah. Forgive me. Oh baby, never leave me tonight. Oh baby, let me love you. Oh baby, let me love you two times, so. Oh baby, never leave me. Oh baby, let me treat you right, oh. Oh baby, let me love you. Oh baby, let me love you two times. Driving in a Lamborghini. Baby girl, I love your bikini. Love as you dey dance, baby, come close. Because if you good loving in an overdose. Fine girl, creamy vanilla. She's always looking familiar. Killing me the why she dey off me. If I take her to my room, she go up close. Sweet flows, with the bust your frame. The way she dey, why she dey move. I don't mess up, Kalakota. Oh my baby, don't go. Go be tonight. Oh my baby, I catch cold and your love is for life. Oh my baby, sweet past potato. And because of you, I know, say I go make her forget. Baby, I dey talk, I see you sweet, oh. Make you feel like fire in a chest, it's me good life, baby, oh. Oh, sweet me. You dey mess with my medulla. As I dey sing, I dey go slow. Baby, girl, I don't check out door for you. Don't this your love that I want to know. Touching, I want to know, girl. Your kiss that I want to write. Yeah, come on, this kind love, they make my worry now. If you talk out to Lordy, nah, this your body is just divine. Yeah.
It's not about the day I saw. These are spontaneous vibes. Jah is my confidence. My music go shut down the continent, but these people won't mess with my conscience, no. I know feed up cause now one ticket. I got too many foes and some few good friends. And I don't feel relaxed cause I want the best, so now I'm up to something like a day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I sum the price go wallet. Make them they look and no complain. I'm up to something like a day. If they make them they look and no complain. I work from Monday down to on Sunday. Just let your grace fall upon me, yeah. Me I go fight, I no go ever rest. I go beat in my chest. You know about man never rest. I'm ever ready when I'm on my vest. I know they give any man anything where you know they deserve. Many people there for my back. Remember one, that's what they call me. Yeah, I be bad man, but I don't sing that. So many things I did easy for my mind. Every day, me, I want a better life. Make a kill it, no go come my side. No pity party, I know they alright. I know if you lose a day, oh my God. But I see body, now me get my life. I'm up to something like a day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I sum the price, go wallet. Make them they look and no complain. I'm up to something like a day. If they make them they look and no complain. I work from Monday down to on Sunday. Just let your grace fall upon me, yeah. Me I go fight, I no go ever rest. I go beat in my chest. You know about man never rest. I'm ever ready when I'm on my vest. I know they give any man anything where you know they deserve. Many people there for my back, yeah.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Excel wise. Yeah. Your Highness.
All time.
Yeah. I'll be your champion.
Got my heartbeat beating so fast and I can't breathe. You know I can't breathe. Girl, you know I can't breathe. See your fine face, Coca-Cola shape and your highways. You get the overload. Yeah, you got me overload. Sorry, your body turn me on. Anytime I deal with you for like that, your body turn me on. Champion, I be your champion. I make you love me all over again. I be your champion. Girl, I can't lie. I'm into you. Girl, I don't go lie. Ooh, girl, I'm into you. I'm into you. Oh, yeah, bend it. The way your body bend it. Me, I can explain it. Me, I can explain it. I say bend it. The way your body bend it. Me, I can explain it. Me, I can explain it.
Got me all up in the mood. Feeling that vibe from across the room. Two hearts beating all loud and rude. Let me tell you, boy, that I'm feeling it too. Heart so nice, what you set in the flame. I already know you're the king of my game. Whisper in my ear and you drive me insane. Love the way you be calling my name. Like that moonshine cutting through the night. You got my back, homie, you my guiding light. And when you come through, you stay up for the night. And I'ma be on it like I'm riding a bike. And I'ma take my time, no need to rush. And I remember when you used to be my crush, but now we in love, move past the lust. And I love, we trust, no lie.
I can't lie. I'm into you. Girl, I don't go lie. Ooh, girl, I'm into you. I'm into you. Oh, yeah, bend it. The way your body bend it. Me, I can explain it. Me, I can explain it. I say bend it. The way your body bend it. Me, I can explain it. Me, I can explain it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying tuned with us. This is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Cruise Control. Guys, I've missed this team. I like the energy in the house already. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for joining us on Cruise Control. We have amazing young people, and we're going to be talking about something interesting today. And you want to be part of the show because, you should have a young person in your house, around you, or you're the young person listening. I have guests in the studio. I have Brandon of Brandon's TV. It's good to have you today.
Vibes from Brandon TV. I'm glad to be here for the Cruise Control Show.
How are you doing?
I'm great. Yeah.
All right. We have a lady representing House of Kali. House of Kali. I want to call you House of Kali. House of Kali, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
It's good to have you on the show. Yes, you ran away. I mean, you left me. Fine. Yeah, I don't know women leave women. I thought we're here. We're sisters.
But I'm back.
You're back. Okay.
Yes.
It's a little consoling. And there is Danny Boy. Danny Boy, how you doing?
Good evening, everyone. I'm all right.
Let me tell you something. I acted for Danny Boy's. I did it. I played a role.
Yeah.
Danny Boy, how many views does that have on?
You did very well. Altogether, we are going like 6K, 7K, almost 10K views.
Wow, that's amazing.
When you did amazing job, like everyone was a comment like,
what's that? Stop.
But just that you were slutty.
Oh yes, that's the script. It's okay. It was the script that was given to me because I'm a very, very great person. So, and after playing that role, right, I just said to myself, I think I'm an amazing actor, and I think I can try acting. So there was a time I saw an audition for movies. So I wanted to just go for fun, not because I'll be picked, right? I just wanted to go for fun. You know how you want to take an adventure, and if I see any audition, I think I'd like to know what it's like. I'll just go and audition, not expecting to be picked, like I said, because I think acting is great. And there's a new kid in the blog, but this guy isn't a kid, because what I heard about him just made me say, I missed the name. Manuchim, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you for having me.
Oh, Manuchim, your mic isn't on. Good evening, Manuchim.
Good evening.
It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you.
And Manuchim is Brandon just told me that you are
music manager.
a music manager.
Yes, I like to actually help people that have the talents to actually sing, because not everybody has the finance to actually help them for real.
Yeah.
So it's actually very important. My dream is actually sort of like a label that can actually grab in the new kids.
New kids.
Wow. Like the new cast, because basically I see talents everywhere, and I don't feel people actually putting mind into music because they feel like maybe it's like wastage of money.
Yeah.
So people always say
obviously music is expensive.
It's actually expensive, to be honest. That one is no joke for real. I've spent a lot.
You're young. I mean, I'm looking at your face, and I think you're pretty young, and you already have all of this put together. That's amazing.
Thank you very much.
Having this beautiful dream. All right. A lot was happening in Nepal where social media was banned, and Gen Zs.
Yeah.
I mean, they said no way. It was terrible. It even got fatal. I think about 5 people lost their lives. 5 people were killed in the protest. It was a terrible situation in Nepal. And somehow, I was just imagining in Nigeria, right? And what crossed my mind was if there was a total shutdown of social media. I mean, let's imagine it's not a technical problem. Let's say our government just comes and says we are banning, we are restricting, or let's say we are restricting for they did that for Twitter sometime. Was it 2 years ago or so?
For Twitter, yes.
Yes, that happened. Twitter, X, formerly Twitter. But let's imagine that. I just started imagining, like, what would Gen Zs do? What would young people do? I don't know who I was. Let's begin. We'll begin with the social media people. Danny Boy, and then Brandon. Have you ever thought about it? That
should I talk about the aspect of like monetized creators? They'll not go broke. Starting with influencers that their hope is on social media. They'll just go broke. But you're talking about how would the voice of the people be heard.
Yes.
Forget about you're being paid on social media. I mean, we're Nigerians, we are adapters. Obviously you're going to adapt to the new development. And we'll go back to our traditional ways. By the way, there was no social media when our forefathers. So we'll go back to the old ways now, like community gathering, newspaper, and the rest of it.
Wait. So because we are looking at how young people's voices will be heard, can you survive? Can you sustain?
We'll got that like village people.
How? Ghana village to do what?
We are survivors.
Nigerians
will survive.
Will survive.
I personally won't survive that.
What happened to you?
This is where we communicate. This is where we interact.
You start doing phone calls now.
Phone calls. How many people do I want to call? How many?
There's even phone calls.
You know phone call.
Yes, now phone calls. So you know these days people call a lot on WhatsApp.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
People rarely. I mean, I find it even odd. You're calling someone on a cellular call, and the person is telling you, "Call me on WhatsApp now." I say, it's my airtime now. Calm down. So a lot of people are used to the WhatsApp call and all. So WhatsApp, let's say WhatsApp, TikTok, Instagram. Like there's a restriction. Brandon, you fall sick.
I will fall. I will personally. I won't be able to cope. You know, and if it happens in Nigeria, I think it's going to be worse than the SARS protests. I think it's going to be worse than Nepal. I think.
You think so?
I believe.
Yeah.
You
it's
think
like
so?
worse than the case of Nepal.
80% of Nigeria surviving off social media.
Because if they ban social media in Nigeria, do you know it's going to affect our economy? It's going to affect communication.
Yeah.
Socialization among the youths, especially the youths, is going to be terrible. No, I don't think they're going to do it in Nigeria. Let them not even try to do that.
But what other ways will the youth cope if that happens?
Other ways that the youth will cope. I don't think there's any way that we're going to be able to cope. Let me think about it. I can't even think about it.
How would your voices be heard?
I don't want to think about it. How would our voices be heard in Nigeria?
Man, our tech guys, they'll just cook up one sweet app. I swear.
Yeah, maybe that could be an opportunity for a Nigerian to invent a social media app. And sell to sell to Nigerians, and we begin to use because what some of these social media apps are doing to Nigerians are not even fair.
They're not
in
fair,
terms of monetization. Right? People cannot monetize their TikTok accounts, Nigerian TikTok accounts. Some people are complaining about the Facebook algorithm and a lot of other things, Instagram and also. And I imagine the content that Nigerians churn out on a daily basis.
Do the more painful part. If you get a foreign account, if a Nigerian view your content, they'll pay you lesser than if a foreigner view your content.
Wow.
If this guy view your content, they'll pay. If he's a foreigner and she's a black, if you views your content, they'll pay you high, and if she views your content, they'll pay you less. I don't know whether they are paying you based on economy, like.
But one thing I know for sure is that necessity is the mother of invention.
Okay.
So when we get to that stage, if thank you for that correction. We're not going to get there. if we get there, someone somewhere is going to invent something that's going to fix it up in a couple of hours, because we're not going to cope. No.
Like something like 2Go.
I feel like we'll cope.
We won't cope.
I trust Nigerians will cope.
I don't think we'll cope because Nigerians, I've noticed that anytime something bad happens, they always find a new way to make it like lively. You can't turn this media thing into like a
cruise.
A cruise, actually.
Where would you be cruising on?
Yeah.
That's the thing. So,
100% Nigeria will survive.
Where would you be cruising on now? Because I know that something happens to X, right?
Yeah.
And people began to cruise on Instagram, on TikTok.
Threads came out.
Threads came out. But it took some time. Not like it wasn't immediately.
It wasn't immediately.
So where would the cruise be happening? In classrooms, on the streets? Where would the cruise be happening?
Universities now.
House of Kali.
I remember those days when I was growing up. Although I'm still growing up. when we're like younger. By 4 p.m.
Yeah.
No phone calls, no texts.
You just know what.
You just have to be there. Like at the beach.
Okay.
Yeah, they play I1, I2.
Okay, I1.
Like nobody's calling anybody, but you just have to be there.
Yes, you just have to be there. Yes.
I feel like we'll survive.
Really?
We'll survive. Yeah.
Because it's been years of connecting on social media, putting out yourself, and some people even say I see young people on their phones like 2-4-7. There's this girl I was talking to. I said, "You're on the road. Drop your phone in your bag." I said, "Oh, sorry." After a few minutes, she brought out the phone. And I said, "What is going on with you?"
The addiction is crazy.
So the addiction, and it's not just the phone. The person is on their phone, but the person is on social media.
Yes.
Either watching videos on TikTok, whatever, Instagram, and so that addiction will take some time. Maybe the absence of it will just make young people realize
it's not gonna only affect the Gen Z. My father is more active on TikTok than I myself.
Really?
Stop it.
He sends me links every day. I should go and watch this.
Yeah. My mom
I'm telling you,
all
my
these
dad is
animated
active on social
YouTube,
media.
all these animated YouTube videos, YouTube drama, all this fairy tale.
Yeah.
She watched those.
So you
kind of
think so there are some elderly people who just take some time to watch videos and entertain themselves with social media. So, but if there was no social media, what else would young people be doing, and how would they be connecting?
The traditional method.
Who
survive.
Write letters,
There's radio,
phone calls. Okay,
there's radio station, newspaper, community gathering. We'll gather small.
I feel we entertain ourselves.
We'll survive.
More safe. Like everybody will come out of their shells, because most introverts like me now always on our phones. But like if there is no social media, what will you be doing? Is it playing game? I think it will come out more.
It will unite us more.
It will be like mouth to mouth. Like I can say, there's a show called, we'll be doing something here. Let me say on Saturday, mouth to mouth. Like everybody mouth to mouth. Then everybody gets the information. I think people will come out more from because everybody now from your house you can get your foodstuffs. You can get everything you want just comfort of your home. But like if there is no social media though, they can just come out and just try to see what's going on because everybody's bored because everybody's used to social media.
People survive because there will be phone call, there will be
on
radio
my
station.
live video here said without social media there's going to be depression. There's going to be depression. Yes,
you think so? Because people are saying that it's even social media that's causing the depression. Causing depression. I mean, in terms
that is in terms of people getting indirect peer pressure. No one is pressuring you, but you're just feeling like your mates are doing better than you. That's different. But I mean, the boredom is going to cause. It's gonna, Danny boy, I agree with you only if this thing lasts for a long time, like 1 year. But the first 1 week, in fact, the first 24 hours,
yes, everybody will be
everyone will come out to the streets and protest. I'm telling you for you. I will be in the front. Personally, I will be in front.
In Nigeria specifically?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah, Nigeria, yes.
Not like...
No, Nigeria.
Okay, Nigeria specifically. People will come out to protest, obviously.
Yeah,
obviously.
But without social media, you would think.
Don't you think with innovative ways of connecting with people, of having
people think
fun?
Outside the box?
Because did you guys notice that people are too careful of making friends these days?
Yes.
I mean, friendship used to be. I mean, you can quote me wrong, but this is like my observation. It's not statistics. It's not proven by anybody. Friendship used to be, worked on, right? People want to get to know you and all. These people are really edgy these days. Everybody knows has your time, right? Because there's a phone to just entertain yourself, right?
Yeah. Nobody wants to make friends. Like when you can just while away your time on TikTok.
Exactly, while away your time. But when you're looking at this, you also want to look at the impact that social media has caused over the years, especially in the lives of young people. Do you think the impact has been really positive or negative?
Positive.
Obviously, what has advantages has disadvantages, obviously. And then, many people will want to use good things to do wrong things, getting the opportunity. So let us leave aside the disadvantages and the side effects it has caused. Let us just focus on the positive side. It has really helped us. Honestly, it helped us to connect. You can stay in your home and you can have a shop on your phone.
Yeah.
And you can do business and make money in your home without having to go out. Call a rider, he sends it out to you, and then you have your house of
making us dependent.
But that's not the part we're talking about.
Yes.
We're not talking about the monetizable aspect of social media.
Okay.
How will the voice of Nigeria be heard? That's the part. Like, how do we speak up, say our mind?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We'll go back to the traditional ways.
This is traditional ways.
He's so happy.
This traditional ways.
Ogene. Omunaye, wele, klive,
What alternatives?
I'm not going to walk outside because I'll come round the street. Come to Today FM for cruise control.
I'm telling you, but that would be fun because
that would be fun.
Do you know that it's going to be like an era of newness, and you begin
I find it to be weird.
Because I don't know what community I went to here in this, I think it's in Obiapo, and I literally saw a man and his gong and making an announcement, and I stood and I was looking at him like whoa. Whoa, it's been a while. I saw this. What's happening? And so he was going around and giving that announcement that there was supposed to be a meeting or something, but it was a lot of fun. So it means that there have always been existing ways that people communicated before social media. But now, I mean, someone would tell you that
there was no radio, there was no phone call. It was even worse, but now there's radio.
Yes,
you can make calls.
How many young people listen to the radio?
Even the iPhone doesn't have radio app again.
I'm telling you, it doesn't have radio app.
It's only Android that has.
You have to,
even on Android, you have to plug your earpiece.
For signal. I mean, everybody go back to those ways. You have to have the earpiece.
Yeah. So, but how would young people's voices be heard? Because even with social media, do you think that young people's voices are heard?
No.
With social media, yes, your voices can be heard.
It can be heard, but it has not been heard.
Very dark man is making his voice heard on social media.
Okay.
Without social media, there will be no very dark man.
They did 40 days run challenge. How far? You know about the challenge?
40 days run challenge.
Yes, I heard about it.
Okay, yeah. TikTok influencers, they were coming out to make videos about the hardship and how things are going in the country. No response, like everybody just.
The president is still planning a confab for young people. I mean, there are a lot of things going on that way for that to happen. Let's see when that would happen, maybe 2026, because we have like 3 months before the end of this year. But then, looking at what happened in Nepal, and although that was really, it was a protest and it got really bad, the young people, I mean, were really, really, really angry at that ban, social media ban. And I just thought that, what would Nigerian youth do if something like that happened here? Would you see youth go out in the streets and say, no way, we want social media back? Would you see a lot of people affected, young people? Would you see some of them crying, depressed, angry, frustrated? How would people communicate the way they do? But then someone might just be saying, do you know that there are homes where parents don't allow their children access to social media, at least to some certain age? So I'm wondering how those kids cope. Like, they don't have an idea of what it is. Maybe they just know, or maybe they know from their friends.
That's because, number one, they are young. They don't yet need that exposure. But someone that's above 20, that's in the university, that has to be independent, needs social media to keep up. So those young ones that
do you need social media? And there are people who are not on social
media to keep up.
Like in class, if you're not on WhatsApp, that means
if you're not on the WhatsApp group chat, you won't be able to. No, I'm not gonna leave you.
Because everything is there.
Yeah,
information is there. Lecturer is coming or not, test everything. Okay, so is it through phone call? How many airtime? Like, how is it going to be?
You just have to be in school every day.
To know.
Aside from you can still be in school.
Danny boy is really going traditional. Danny boy is going really traditional. Like, just go to school and get your information every day. Danny boy, do you think it's going to be a great idea? You sound like someone.
No, I don't think it's not going to be a good idea, because for Nigeria, it's going to go crazy. Like, they're going to be protests, not about the communication aspect. It's about the revenue. That's the major. That's the major
for
part.
you.
Not just for me, like
content creators.
The communication, it's gonna affect so many things aside revenue.
The communication might not be like, the impact on communication will not be much. Like,
it's gonna be more on communication, because lack of communication will affect.
So let's say they take that Davido's account now. All his millions. Pour me water. People are going to like go crazy because of like their social media account, not even the communication aspect. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've actually seen when somebody's Facebook has been suspended. This person broke his phone just for suspension. Yes.
Okay. Let me be personal about that. Okay, I've been running the WhatsApp TV platform for the past like 6 years now, and I have attempted once to take my own life just because my WhatsApp crashed.
What?
It has happened to me like 4 or 5 times, right? like 4 or 5 times. On one of those occasions, my dad had to like take me for therapy because he knew that his son is not fine at all. I'm serious.
How many followers or what do you have?
I have about 13,000 contacts on WhatsApp.
Okay.
You understand? So it's got banned based on too much traffic and the rest. My Instagram has gotten down before too. I know how it like. I can tell how I feel.
That's from a business perspective. That's business for you.
That's business for me.
Business. So I'm saying that on the business aspect, people are going to mad.
I wanted to run mad.
Whoa!
Like the depression can actually
like my cousins had to come home to visit me. They had to like inform my cousins, my uncles to call him or to check up on him. He's not fine. He's, I wasn't myself. I was like someone that was on something.
It's like someone who imported goods and
your container sink.
Oh my goodness!
It took me months to recover. I started afresh, a new TV from 7 contacts one after the other.
I think this is like a wake up call or like eye opener for Nigerians too. Don't put all your eggs on social media. Think outside the box. I mean, it's like,
where is the box? Some people think about
I mean, if you make money off social media, you can invest it on something else because you never can tell. That's an eye opener.
I mean, people's accounts have been taken down.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Sometimes it's easy when you're really popular. So my account is taken down. It's easier.
Not easy because I also have the fan base when my WhatsApp and the rest got taken down. People now, when I message them, say, hi, I'm Brandon, this is my new contact. They have to call me or video call me to verify, is this the real person, Abi? Is it? Because scammers to do that too.
Yeah.
You understand? They try to text you as if that they are the real person and they lost their phones and they need money. It gave me more stress. It's not just going to be easy because people know you are popular. It will help. It might even make matters a little tougher for you if you're popular because they want to verify.
Okay.
Especially if you are the one that's reaching out to them by yourself.
Because if let's say it's an Instagram account, maybe Instagram or let's use Instagram for instance, and another creator just goes and say, oh, this person's account was taken down, please go follow and all.
A
number of people do that and the person gets like followings and it's easier for you to just get your account
you have to be
back.
like famous. You have to be like famous. So
you have to be really famous.
You have to be really famous. Like
But do people make a lot of money from social media? As being an influencer, as someone put out something and say, content cannot really give you all these people saying content is giving you money.
It gives money.
It gives money.
It gives money.
It gives money.
Big money.
Just live alone gives money.
On Facebook.
Everywhere.
I have gone on Instagram one day. I was cleaning the house. I was just to catch cruise, just to entertain myself by going like, someone dash me money just for cleaning my own house.
Yeah.
And since then, I've become like more often.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little with the social media. Like it pays like crazy.
Okay. Say you're a living witness. Okay.
You know, since I discovered that you can't get paid on Nigerian TikTok account. I had to like create a backup account on a foreign account.
Yeah.
I made like couple bucks from the account.
Wow.
So I mean.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's for a small boy like me. Not talking about people with the knock better views.
Yeah. I mean, some people on Facebook who have like 1 million views, 2 million, 10 million.
But they don't really pay Nigerians well. It's most like accumulated revenue.
Yeah. So
for 1 million views, you might get like $200.
Okay. $200?
Yeah.
That's quite small.
I thought you were going to say $2,000.
No.
For 1 million views.
For TikTok.
Just Nigerian views.
Nigerian views.
I'll say just Nigerian.
Nigerian views.
Nigerian views. Plenty apps that rely on mostly foreign and the main country. I feel foreigners have more advantages because it pays more.
It pays more.
But I would say that because let's say Spotify now you're subscribing. Nigerian accounts is naira, but dollars, is a lot.
All right, let's hear from you, our listener. All right, If what alternatives exist for young people to make their voices heard if social media is restricted? What would you do if your Instagram, TikTok, or X were banned? That's the question. 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. Now you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. I can imagine the number of communications I've done on WhatsApp today, like the people I've reached out to, the messages I have sent, my guests on the shows and everything, or putting out the conversation we're going to have today. I'm just creating that awareness. And if I don't have that to do, I guess I'll be calling my guest. Hello, okay, this is a topic we're discussing, or I'll send a text message, because people even hardly send text messages these days.
How would you send video?
How would you
without social media?
People have to. True. How would people watch you?
Watch you.
Yeah. How? Okay,
How?
you can still have your smartphone though, so you can watch. Wait, YouTube is social
How
media
would you
too.
Also, it's social media. So how?
Can do Netflix.
Netflix is what?
In an app, an application. Software.
That's software. No, Netflix is not social media. It is
an entertainment.
It's
like
an
it's a
entertainment.
like
It's a streaming
It's a
platform.
streaming
like streamers. Yeah.
The streaming app.
So they won't take down Netflix. Let us say
people will
YouTube.
survive more. Say, like this.
YouTube. Do you know how many
you
Nollywood producers we have that are showing that their movies on YouTube? Like.
No, go back to African Magic.
Then you go and rent CD from the shop. You go and rent CD.
No, African Magic. You submit your film to African Magic. Like, if it's standard, they'll stream it.
So, wow. I mean, this imagination, it's wild.
We'll go back to our old ways now.
We'll go back to our old ways, right? All right. The number to send the message to is 0701-9339-962 or call 0810. 951095. We're looking at what alternatives exist for young people to make their voices heard if social media is restricted. And what would you do if Instagram, TikTok, or X were banned? What would you do if Instagram, TikTok, or X were banned? I mean, there are people who say, what's my business? I don't even care. And I will still cope. They will do their normal calls and messages. But there are people like, no way, this cannot happen. But talking about how young people have utilized social media, you're planning like something for kids that can sing, right?
Yes.
So talking about, do you utilize social media for that?
Yes, I utilize social media.
Okay.
Mostly Instagram, because I feel that way I'll catch them, because practically on TikTok
Okay.
I've seen youths, they will post their videos and it has low likes, but they have the talent and the voice.
Okay.
I can see a random girl like this now. She has soprano, singing very well, her own lyrics, and she has like 50 views.
Yeah.
But I feel like they should be heard, because like practically if no one pushes them, they can't really push themselves practically, unless they have, let's say they pay for sponsored adverts. That's the only way to help them.
Sponsor means what? Money.
Money,
So,
actually. And not really everybody has that. That's what Nigeria is meant to understand. Plenty of people can't really help themselves unless somebody will help you.
Yeah, absolutely. As a creator, Danny Boy, you've been creating for how many years now?
Let's say 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, approximately.
Okay. Do you think social media has transformed you? Like, what are those things you've learned because of social media?
The things I've learned: to stay consistent. That's number one.
Wow.
Yeah, to stay consistent and be updated with the app. Yes, the social media is be updated with their guidelines. Like TikTok now have updated guidelines. Yes, those people that are doing AI, they have to like indicate it's AI content. Like you have to like follow their
rules.
Their rules. Yeah, be updated with their. Be updated with their new guidelines.
Yeah.
Experiment different niche.
Yeah.
Yeah, do different things and stick to what works for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these are the things you've learned from
these are the
creating
things
on
I've learned.
social media.
These are the things
I
I've
think
learned,
consistency is at its peak, because if you want to be seen, you want to be heard, you probably want to make money, whatever you're doing, brand visibility and whatever your goal is, you have to put out content like
it's going to frustrate you more when like you want to like quick, you want to like make money off like the pressure is.
Yeah.
Okay,
how about you?
It's going to be frustrating.
How about you, Brandon?
Well, social media and the ban, I don't think I will be able to cope with that at all. I said it before. So I think I disagree with Danny Boy's idea of traditional method. I disagree with that. Yeah, and I think the world has also evolved to a stage whereby we need social media as a necessity now. It's no longer one of those things.
Do you think there can be something else bigger than social media?
Maybe social media. Maybe another social media.
Because social media is innovation, right? No, we know that AI now, artificial intelligence. No, I'm looking. That's not what I want to say. What's this? What is Meta is launched what? Oh, okay. I'm going to remember.
I don't know about social media or the application because social media is like a general
media
word.
Is a general term.
Yeah.
Radio is media.
Yeah,
It's mass media.
No, social media.
Social media.
I mean,
There's nothing that can be higher than social media.
You think so?
What is it? There's nothing.
You
There can
so?
only be higher versions of the social media.
Better
versions. Better versions. There
Because
can be
when there was no social media,
because
nobody
we started
knew.
with to go.
Yeah.
Like it has been there, but like at the background.
You see me.
Did you used to go?
Let me tell
Did you used to go?
Amateur. No. Novice, amateur, senior, enthusiast, professional.
What's that?
These are stages. These are like stages.
These are the stages.
Stages in what?
Stages in to go now. Like
I can't remember, but I used to go. But
You used to go. But
I used this, but I can't remember these things now.
Come on, novice, professional, senior, amateur.
No, I can't
there used to be competition, like
competition.
to be coming
The
up.
toughest was that professional level.
Yeah.
Then you now get to leader, expert.
So after
then
to
veteran,
go,
master,
after to go
ultimate.
came what?
I'm not to go.
After to go was Facebook now.
Yeah, there was Facebook.
Facebook.
There was Facebook by the side with to go, hand in hand. Then you now do gateway settings so that on to go you can chat your Facebook friends.
You've been a social media man. I was a bookworm.
I'm a social media man.
Really? I don't even remember
There's a
these
on
things.
to go that you can chat with your Facebook friends on to go.
Yeah.
You can then from.
Does to go still exist?
It says I have my account is active.
People still chat
You
there.
don't see me. I did that.
So then Facebook went crazy, blow for blow.
Facebook. After Facebook, WhatsApp.
There was BlackBerry did something.
BlackBerry Messenger.
Yeah, BlackBerry Messenger.
Yeah, something like that.
It didn't really.
If for BlackBerry users, so as the phone was left,
as phone left, it left. So,
So after
WhatsApp.
Facebook, then WhatsApp.
There's this other one that came before TikTok.
Which
And
one?
biscuits. There's this. Is it Viva? There's something.
Yeah, I think I
biscuit or
It
something
didn't
like
really
that.
trend like that.
Before TikTok came.
Before TikTok came. I think that's the latest now. The latest, most popular app, I think, is TikTok.
And it's the most active app on social
Currently.
media.
Really?
Since
Most
last
active.
year.
Since last year?
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
According to statistics.
But Threads isn't as X as X. Threads, then X. I think Facebook, then Instagram, and
LinkedIn.
all. Which is your favorite social media?
My favorite is WhatsApp.
WhatsApp. Oh, Kali, which is your favorite? TikTok. How about you?
I'll say WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
Yes.
Really?
WhatsApp and Instagram. I don't know which is my favorite.
I used to like Instagram.
What's yours, Danny Boy?
I used to like Instagram. Yeah, I used to be like Instagram creator. But
So
currently now TikTok.
TikTok is your favorite.
Your favorite.
TikTok is my favorite, yeah.
Okay.
Like if I create content now, the first app I'm posting
It's on TikTok.
is on TikTok.
On TikTok.
Before you start spreading.
Before
to
it
other
was Instagram, then 2 days later I would now say what's happening on this app. Then
I
started
think
taking the
it's
app
of
serious.
recent that I went to TikTok though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I be like all creator
when it
show.
came up newly, I disliked it. I thought it was just for joke. It was later on I now this thing is getting serious. Then I now,
And funny enough, it's those people that entered early.
that made it in TikTok.
Yeah, because since that they were trying to like grow the app, they want the app to be popular. So anybody that will post you don't get viral video. Your videos just be going viral at that period.
Yeah.
Yes, because the time to trend.
I joined very late, and I think it was
You're very late.
I joined
Before
very
then,
late.
viral videos will give you lots of followers like crazy.
Yeah,
it's very easy to like.
Wow, my favorite social media app is YouTube.
Really?
I spend a lot of time on YouTube.
YouTube is the king. YouTube.
I watch a lot of videos on YouTube.
Even when To Go was there, I think my friend always
No,
told me
so-
of YouTube.
not because-
YouTube
not
has
because
been
I'm-
there.
YouTube is the
Time of
king.
To Go. Yeah, YouTube has been there.
I watch a lot of videos. I mean, I spend because I like to watch a lot of interviews and all, and also I spend a lot of time on YouTube watching videos.
Yeah.
And look, just a lot. I have an account on YouTube, right? But I
Like
also put out
personal account?
Yes, a personal account. I have a personal account. I also put out stuff and all of that. But
Do you know why TikTok is so popular? It has turned to like search engine.
yes, that's
Yes.
another. Yes, it's done to.
It's now
to
doing
some-
what YouTube can do.
Yes.
Search engine.
Someone did that with me, and she wanted to do a research, and I thought she was going to go to YouTube,
She
and I
went to
saw on
TikTok.
TikTok like how
Yeah.
to
Do this,
how to blur your video on CapCut on
Yes,
YouTube,
it's
and
faster
then
and
a number of
shorter.
Yes.
It will be so long.
Yes,
straight to the
YouTube is
point.
like they want to go
straight
into
to the
details.
point,
Like,
and
welcome to my
yes.
YouTube channel. If this is your first time.
It's your first time. All right, we have a message here. This person says, "I will go back to To Go and Bado app. Immortalize my life."
I miss To Go. I wish WhatsApp is more interesting. WhatsApp is kind of just
With the way
just
private, like
it's private.
Yeah,
Yes,
just
it's
messaging.
yeah, community of friends. But I think I miss To Go a lot. I wish they upgraded To Go.
Yeah.
It would have stayed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had 3 Go, 5 Go, 7 Go. I became master on my 2 Go. You always find me in a group battling. Oh, they had groups, true.
They had groups, yeah.
2 Go had groups and all.
Rooms.
Oh
rooms,
yeah,
not group, rooms.
there's this one where you have rooms too. It's another social media platform. I can't remember what the name is. But you're on Telegram. What's Telegram like for you?
Telegram is like a messaging app.
It's like it's just like WhatsApp.
A messaging, yeah. It's a message
It's
app.
like a crazy
Just like
version
WhatsApp,
of WhatsApp.
But you
It
know
has
that day, 2 days or so that
I feel like
WhatsApp
it has
didn't
more
work.
features now.
That
It has
WhatsApp
more
didn't
features.
work. People were on
Going on
Telegram.
Twitter. Yeah, me,
Yeah,
I
on
was
Telegram.
going on TG. It has more features now. It's not like a wallet. You can store crypto on Twitter.
Yeah, on Telegram.
Yeah, I say Twitter, Telegram, yeah.
All right. So, Danny Boy says we'll go back to our traditional ways.
We forgot one app.
What's the app?
Snapchat.
David Snap has been there.
Snap been there.
I remember when this stage is like
Snap
monkey.
had
You
been
go to-
Yes,
that flower.
That flower.
That look like-
That flower.
Even that.
But Snapchat is becoming a thing
It's
now.
becoming a thing
Yes.
now.
Like,
Yes.
really a thing.
Okay, because
I
I
see.
just googled top social media apps in the world, and the top is showing me Snapchat.
We have a lot of people on Snapchat.
Yeah.
Snapchat, then WeChat, then Telegram, then TikTok, then Facebook.
Telegram.
Telegram is third.
Are
Snapchat,
they
WeChat,
rating
Telegram,
with user?
TikTok.
Are they rating according to users?
I don't know. Then TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn. We didn't mention LinkedIn. LinkedIn is mostly for
But
job.
actually, there are some
Yes,
countries
yes.
that some social media platforms are restricted.
Are restricted,
Yeah,
yes.
there. So it's when
After
you're looking
LinkedIn,
at
then we'll have WhatsApp, Instagram, then we'll have X, then Reddit, then Threads. What's Reddit? I don't know.
Nigerians cannot
we
relate.
don't know.
Facebook,
Wait, Reddit.
Messenger.
Reddit.
I use Reddit now.
You
do?
Reddit?
Yes.
What's going on there?
Reddit, as a creator, you don't be on Reddit now. Reddit like will inspire you to. There are jobs there too, and there
Because
is,
it's a
you
Star
can
Maker
hire people on
app has
Reddit.
rooms and group. It's a musical app, Star Maker. Wow.
Spotify as one of. Wow. Okay. FaceTime. What?
Look at-
How about
look
FaceTime?
at-
Yes.
FaceTime.
FaceTime used to be there.
Reddit.
FaceTime, iMessage.
All right, so we'll just gladly go back to communal living.
See Badu.
We'll gladly go back to communal living. I've been using gongs and
Yeah, traditional method, TV,
town hall
Some social-
meetings.
some
podcasts,
social
yeah.
media apps in the world by active users.
Okay.
Facebook one. Second, YouTube.
Okay.
Third, WhatsApp. Fourth, Instagram, and then TikTok.
TikTok.
Currently now.
Currently now,
All right.
Damn.
Okay.
Facebook
no
has
problem.
3 billion users.
Facebook 3 billion.
I believe Facebook
3 billion. Mark don't top like 1 billion.
Has more people because both the young, the old, grandpas, and everybody has. Most persons are no longer active though, but they have accounts. Yeah, Facebook.
All right, no problem. So that's it. So we'll go back to communal living and we'll be making calls.
Traditional,
sending letters and
newspaper, writing letters, TV, radio station, and calls. Yeah, that's for the communication aspect.
Okay.
All right, that's our show. What's your plan for the week? It's going to be a beautiful week for you, right?
My plan for the week, I hope on working with so many brands, creating content, advertising content,
social media, money man.
Yes.
How's Okali?
Making clothes, different designs all along.
How about you, Danny Boy?
As a creator that is collaborating school and content creating, first of all, I have exams period.
Okay.
So I'll do my exams. Maybe I'll do shoots on the weekend. Yeah.
Okay. How about you, manager?
Well, I'm actually on my exam period, but next week I plan to release my latest song.
Wow.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Okay.
Your song that you sing.
Practically, I'm managing, so
okay, like your artist.
My artist, yes.
Oh, okay.
Like, how do you scout artists? Like, what do you look at for in artists?
I will hear your voice.
Okay.
Then I want to know how good you are in your time frame, because it's not about singing, it's about knowing what to say at the particular right time.
Yeah.
Point.
Maybe you sign me now. I'll sing for you later. That's our show. Thank you so much for tuning in to Cruise Control on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us 9 o'clock Sunday Family Special with Queen and Daniel Washington. Good evening. Thank you guys for coming. Enjoy your week.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala need
na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Wetin dey happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, my lovely people of Rivers State and the environs. The voice wey you dey hear so na the voice of Mama Oni. Mama Oni, that Yoruba woman wey sabi only about man matter. I dey always dey treat you, my people, dey greet you say God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say something dey happen inside your body, but the thing no dey there before, maybe na long time toilet infection na im cause your own. Abi you be man wey be say you no dey take care of yourself. Abi you be man wey you like to dey take cocoa thing. Abi you be man wey be say you get different thing wey you contact from river, abi from where you dey make intercourse. If all this thing enter inside your body as a man, if you gather themselves together wey be say no go let you feel stand gidigba as a real man. No forget Yoruba proverb dey talk say anybody wey laugh last na im dey laugh the best. Na im make Mama Oni come tell na for Port Harcourt town say for Mama Oni place we dey take off man matter. Man wey know say many things dey do am inside im body. Whether you be man wey be say you no even get the opportunity to sleep well, abi you dey get inch inside your body, abi you be man wey be say you no fit stand gidigba say yes I'm a real perfect man. My brother, you need to take 1-2 step come meet Mama Oni inside the ongoing Aba Trade Fair for inside Iziboro Park. You need to go meet experts, the people wey God give the knowledge, wey sabi about natural medicine. One of them na im be Mama Oni. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say to waka from one pole to the other na wahala. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say somebody dey push you. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say dem put something inside your leg. Abi you be man wey be say your waist dey pain you all the time. Your waist dey pain you all the time. No forget say na waist gone na him man dey o. Man wey waist dey pain, you no go fit talk say I'm a real man. Abi you be man wey be say all the time if you dey talk among people, you then go dey perceive odor from your mouth. Abi your body go dey inch you like say you take yam water take rub body. Abi make your body dey pepper you like say you take yam water take rub body. Who tell you say na only woman na dem dey put blame for the happiness of the home? Anything wey concern woman, anything wey concern the happiness of the marriage, then go carry all the wahala put for woman head. Man gone na him be the giver. Na him dey give us wetin we go carry. And no forget say mama honey, I dey always dey tell you say when you visit our stand for more information and enlightenment, we go tell you many things about man matter. You no forget say na we be una wife, na we be una mama, na we be una sister. Anything wey concern man, e dey inside mama honey brain. Use the opportunity wey dey happen now for inside that is the Borough Park. Come visit mama honey for information and enlightenment about your health related matter, about your health related problems. No forget say God na him dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Na God go direct angels to us human being. Anything wey you dey do, just believe say you go do am well, because oyinbo people say anything one doing at all is one doing well. Na im make mama honey dey always dey talk and say I no be God o, I only understand the efficacy of natural medicine. As you sabi your daily activity, na so mama honey sabi natural medicine about man problem. No forget na stand 17 I dey, stand number 17. If you be man wey be say until you take all these strong drugs, if you be man wey you dey think say until you take all this strong medicine before you go fit stand gidigba as a man, na im be say something don damage inside your body, something don happen inside your body. God don create man the way wey be say na easy way. Even though you dey think wetin you like, you must to fit stand gidigba as a man. But if you don reach the stage wey be say you go dey take many dangerous medicine, e fit give you stroke, e give you heart attack, e fit give you many problem inside your vein wey be say the vein go die patapata. But because of the power of God inside natural medicine, if it be say na because of you na him God create me, na him God make me understand the efficacy of roots and herbs. This work na the work wey I inherit from my father. My father na him be the abore of the whole of Egba land, and na this work wey I dey do since the day wey dem born me till as I grow rich like this. No forget mama honey herbal medicine, mama honey herbal home is a division of Abeokuta Woman Herbal Care Center. So just use the opportunity. You lovely people wey na don sabi Abeokuta Woman medicine as e be, na in this one still be. Use the opportunity make you come meet mama honey inside the ongoing herbal trade fair only about man matter. If you be woman, just come purposely because of your papa, be your brother, be your husband. If na woman own, I go direct you to person wey dey do am. But man matter, na here I carry on this trade fair. I go dey expect all of now. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. You fit call me on 080 39 71 6022, 080 39 71 6022, or 090 27 74 6737, 090 27 74 6737. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. I go dey expect you. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I still they wonder if it's real life, 'cause you show me love and what this feels like. Follow all your steps like it's my dream, yeah. And if you follow left, I no go tilt right. Baby, I your fair, I don't get it plan B. Pictures in my head every time I want sleep. See, I get it cool Jamaica. Sick I didn't keep a back in Jamaica. Negwa me future up Nkweko. Make you see a child, baby, I love your attitude. Empty my account because your love is all I want. Sick I didn't keep a back in Jamaica. Baby, grab me future up Nkweko. Baby, I am equal to the task. J-Tracy make you ask. Come on, let you up, Obagi Kangata. Girl, you deserve all the. Cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Oh, girl, you deserve all the love. Cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Oh, baby, buy me sorrow. Am I the type of man you want to make a change the color? If that time to fight, I go stand and no be bolo. Tell me all you need, all you want, if it's choro. Grab me if it's choro. My baby too fine, she be God's design. Now you they make my water, make it turn to wine. Any which way I go make you mine, oh no. Sick I didn't keep a back in Jamaica. Negwa me future up, Nkweko. Make you see a child, baby, I love your attitude. Empty my account because your love is all I want. Sick I didn't keep a back in Jamaica. Baby, grab me future up, Nkweko. Baby, I am equal to the task. J-Tracy make you ask, so my little up, Obagi Kangata. Girl, you deserve all the. Cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Oh, yeah, you deserve all the love. Cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Oh, girl, you deserve all the love. Cause you are more than enough, more than enough.
Something about you I can't explain. The feeling you bring make me crazy. I can't deny it, I love you. It's you I want, I love you. Me no letting go, go. No letting go, go. Me I no go let you go, go. No letting go, go. Baby, come give me a lo. Anywhere you lead, I go follow low. This kind of love make me call low. Baby, oh lo. Baby, come give me a lo. Anywhere you lead, I go follow low. This kind of love make me call low. Baby, oh lo.
Anytime I think about you, they have me down. Give me more love, give me more love.
It is you that I want, no other person but you. It is you that I want, nobody else if it's not you. You're my baby for life, I'm not gonna leave your side. You're my baby for life, I'm not gonna leave your side. Me no letting go, go. No letting go, go. Me I no gonna let you go, go. No letting go, go. Baby, come give me a lo. Anywhere you lead, I go follow low. This kind of love make me call low. Baby, oh lo. Baby, come give me a lo. Anywhere you lead, I go follow low. This kind of love make me call low. Baby, oh lo.
Anytime I think about you, they have me down. Give me more love, give me more love, give me more love. Give me more love.
It's 5 in the morning. Yeah, it's you that I'm calling. I just wanna spend my time with you, girl. Stop your darling. Your hips so wide and smile, don't lie. So damn cute, get face still fine. And your bum got me mesmerized. You got a body I idolize. You amazing. You done must be on the daily. You done make me go crazy. Let me show you off. You amazing. You done must be on the daily. You done make me go crazy. Let me show you off. Yeah, give me that dance. In my head, you got me hypnotized, girl. Stuck on the way you move, my girl. And your hips so wild, yeah. I just wanna be your number one guy. I will never hurt you, and you know why. Everything I say to you is true. And I really fell in love with you. You were amazing. You done must be on the daily. You done make me go crazy. Let me show you off. You were amazing. You done must be on the daily. You done make me go crazy. Let me show you off. Yeah, give me that dance. Give me that wine. Show the break your spine. Yeah, give me that dance. Give me that dance.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Real talk, real life. The heart of the family. From challenges we face to the hope we see. It's Sunday Family Special with Queen, where healing begins and love grows deep. Join Queen every Sunday as we dive into the things that matter. From struggles to solutions, silence to stories, hurt to healing. Because family isn't perfect, but together we can make it better. Sunday Family Special, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Let's talk, let's grow, let's heal together. Another edition of Sunday Family Special on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's 50 minutes past 9, and we're going to be doing this until the top of the hour. My name is Queen Chima. On this show, we talk about the family. Yes. And I think I was having a conversation with the doctor earlier, and he said, everyone is from a family. Well, even if you don't think it's a family, it depends on what it was called, but there was a raising by a group of people and or somebody, and so you call that your family. And on this show, what we do is dissect issues around the family, look at areas that we need to improve on, some of the challenges, some of the wins, and issues that families also face. And so when we do that on the show, you're either learning, you're contributing on the show, you're picking out something that is important or not to you. Today we are going to be looking at some barriers to building a healthy family, barriers to building a healthy family. And we have joined on the show Daniel Washington. Good evening, Daniel Washington. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Queen. Good evening. How are you?
Fine. You look tired. Your eyes are saying, I need to sleep. Man, I need to rest.
I don't feel like we've had a weekend. Man, this weekend is no weekend at all.
The weekend was not weekend.
It didn't weekend at all. Like, I don't know how to contain the fact that Tomorrow is Monday, and we still have to begin another move.
I mean, I can't even imagine. Sometimes I say my new week begins at Sunday, because I work Sunday evening, and then I have to go work Monday to resume work tomorrow. But you look tired. I hope you get to rest after now.
Hopefully.
I hope you don't start looking for a book at the middle of the night. You put out that you were looking for this book. I was like, this man, when's you sleeping?
And I actually got it.
Yeah, you got the book. Yeah.
I got the book.
All right. When I saw this topic and I put it out, I said to myself, first I said, okay, there's something called healthy family, yes, and maybe unhealthy family. But I just thought about the fact, is it possible for a family to be whole? Like, is there something as wholeness attributed to a family?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes. But I like to address it from the angle where I tell people that there is no perfect family anywhere.
Okay.
Right. So if you look at wholeness from the context that there are no perfect family anywhere, so you would begin to see that building wholeness in a family simply imply that there are pillars that make for a healthy family. Okay. All right. When those pillars are in place, you can authentically say that the family is whole.
Okay.
All right. However, there are no perfect families anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that word came to mind, and you know how they say someone is whole, someone is correct.
Yeah.
So, and there are people, there are families that look at other families and assume a sense of wholeness.
The
word
is assume.
Okay, yeah.
The word is assume. Yeah, you're very
this
correct.
family, I wish, I mean, a lot of Nigerians, young people, I said, I wish I was from this family. I wish saying Dangote born me. Or $10. I mean,
see, that's the thing. They're actually speaking from the context of their deprivation.
Okay.
Right. I used to think like that sometimes. Back then, those years, while I was much more younger, there used to be this duplex behind our own property.
Okay.
When you just see the compound, uninterrupted power supply, you hear the children playing with the dog. And here I am in one small house.
Yeah.
Darkness everywhere. Rain is falling, entering inside the house. Mosquito. And sometimes I'll just be picturing in my head, can I just go I just go to the house and stay with them and serve as their maid? Do you understand? But what you don't know is, a fine house does not connote a fine home. Alright? Good dress sense does not imply a peaceful home.
Yeah.
All right. The atmosphere of the house is not seen in the face of the inhabitants. All right. These are the things that we really, really need to know. And you see, when it comes to family, comparison is one of the worst things you shouldn't do.
Okay.
Even myself as a married man, comparison is something that sometimes there is a kind of misunderstanding you would have. There's a kind of friction you would have with your spouse. You would almost begin to fall for those thoughts that push you to the angle where you have to just compare and say, can't you see the other couple? Can't you see? But let me tell you the truth.
You could even do it in your mind and not say it out.
That's why I say battle with the thoughts.
Okay.
That's the funny thing. Those people you are admiring, those persons you are admiring, they had hell. In fact, they are going through hell. The difference is that possibly yours is in public domain and theirs is known to nobody. Do you understand? Maybe they understand the power of conflict resolution, settling their internal matters internally, and not let it spill out.
Okay.
Do you understand? So the concept of wholeness is relative. It does not connote the presence of perfection. However, it connotes the presence of responsibility to make the institution called family work. All right, so that the inhabitants, the mother, the father, the children can coexist and constantly produce, procreate reasonable people that in turn will better society. So I keep saying it, that society is a product of the family institution vis-a-vis the marriage institution. All right. When I look at you, I've seen how your father raised you, how your mother raised you.
Absolutely.
So when I see how your parents raised you, I can tell you your father's culture capital. I can tell you how your mom thinks.
Yeah.
Do you understand? We are a representative of a transferred experience. I always say that. We're a representative of what we are being taught. And so, you know, in the context when we speak of parenting, I always say now that parents ought to be very careful, because society now help them do parenting. Social media help do parenting. The streets help do parenting. So it's relatively, sometimes the wholeness of a child, sorry to say, not all the time does the wholeness of a child come from the mother or the father. I've seen responsible children who are orphans. So how do you define wholeness in that context?
Okay.
All right. So my point I'm trying to make is very, very clear, that the concept of wholeness as a result, as it relates to building a family, a healthy family, does not necessarily connote perfection.
Okay.
But it first connotes responsibility, and to a reasonable degree, a home and an atmosphere that can breed reasonable and responsible people.
So when you say family is healthy, it doesn't mean that there are no challenges?
No. It doesn't mean there are no challenges. In fact, a place without challenge shouldn't be inhabited by humans. Do you understand? In fact, nature in itself abhors vacuum. If you desert this room for a long time, dust will settle on virtually all the equipment.
Yeah.
And if you let that happen over time, it can affect the functionality. So that somebody doesn't exist, occupy a space, it does not mean that the place will be peaceful. No, but I'm saying to say, when it has to do with the family institution, when it has to do with marriage, it is not so much of the absence of misunderstanding. Rather, it is so much of the maturity to manage conflict and maintain, sustain, and protect the peace and the atmosphere of the home, in the house.
Okay. There's this thing that a lot of young people say who just got married. Of course, they're building a family. They say that the early years of building the family is really challenging. Is that it? So is health something that you attain in terms of familyhood, or is something that you make? Is it also something that just happens?
There are things you do to stay healthy.
Okay.
Right? So that's why it boils down to responsibility. Whatever is working, people are there making it work. Nothing works until you work at it. All right? Now, the point there is, I'm trying to give context to this. When you say, what's that last thing you said again?
Is it something, health, is it something you attain or you make it happen?
Okay, let me say this. The early years.
Or it's CARICOM.
Yeah.
Because some people look at some families and it's like, wow.
It's not so, my dear.
Wow.
It's not so, my dear. Believe me, it's not so. You see, the most demanding phase of a marriage or family is its infancy, it's its beginning. All right, it's what you call the foundation years.
Okay.
And by studies, we know that the foundation years is usually the first 5 years. 1 to 3, 3 to 5. The first 5 years connote the foundation years. And statistics also have it that marriages have broken in the first 5 years. A lot of marriages have crashed in the first 5 years. So, marriages have broken in the first 5 years. Marriages have sustained in the first 5 years. But the most important thing is what you do with your foundational times in your home, in your family, in your marriage matters so much. The foundational point is where you get to put some things in place. Now, I like to also state that when I say things like this, I'm not saying them because I got them perfect completely. There are areas where I didn't get well, and there are areas where I got well. But I learned in marriage that the early years of your marriage is the period where you begin to put blocks on the ground.
Okay.
But let me also say this. There are blocks that you must put while you are dating if they must be reinforced while you are married.
Okay.
There are things that will take you a long time, very long time, to effect or to plant or to build in marriage if you don't attend to it. Things like finance, all right? Things like jurisdiction. When I mean jurisdiction, talking about hierarchy. If you don't intentionally address certain things that appear to be trespass from the man's side or from the woman's side, it will cause rancor in the marriage. All right, there are very, very strong things that you should do. There are strong pillars that you should begin to build as an individual, whilst as you single, and then when you get into your relationship, okay, you begin to get very intentional about those things. And then when you get into marriage, it begins to reinforce the foundational block, because all of those blocks would form what the children would come to experience when they step into the family. So when those things are not put in place, when those tenets are not put in place, all right, when those things are not put in place, when the children comes, they just meet carelessness, all right. You see parents who do not know how to regulate how they handle conflicts, such that they will begin to banter words with the front of their children, all right. I never saw my dad and my mom fight once, neither did I see them exchange words. So I cannot imagine talking to my wife in a manner, more so talking to my wife in a manner in front of my son. Do you understand? So all of these things point to the fact that what you do at the foundational years of your marriage matter so much. Like I said, if the foundation is not as strengthened and reinforced as it ought to be, whatever you erect on it would collapse. Yes.
So I would want us to talk about some of those barriers to building a healthy family, because you just, I mean, clearly stated responsibility. So it means work has to be put in, and this work has to be, I guess, 100% from the both parties and people involved. I was thinking about something in my head. I said I was going to make a video about it. I say that when I attend wedding ceremonies, I don't go for the food or the glam. Every time I attend a wedding ceremony, my eyes are fixated on the couple.
Why?
I'm looking at how they communicate.
I don't think those things can be faked.
Well, I know that it can, but I'm just, sometimes you can also see a little deeper. Okay. I'm looking at how they communicate. I mean, how they talk. I'm looking at their body languages. Maybe I'm just looking at two people who I think who are in love, or know exactly what they are getting into. So my eyes are really moved away from the whole celebration. I spend a lot of time looking at the couple. And I attended one a few days ago, or just 2 days ago, and in the heat, traditional marriage, in the heat of what was happening, you know, different cultures coming together and all the do this and all a lot. In the heat of everything, I just saw how they were so coordinated. They were able to communicate very well. They were still able to laugh. So, and that really caught my attention. I'm like, these people feels like is the word. Feels like they are ready for what they are getting into, right? So, and that probably brings to mind the responsibility or the people who are involved in this, in what they do in the family affair. But are there like some barriers to building a healthy family? But you don't like this my story I just painted. Well, so should I stop looking at couples when I go?
No. I have my reservations for women and weddings.
But I said I do not just look at fashion now.
I still have my reservations. I'm looking at you guys. On they carry wedding for head. You guys are so emotional on that day. But you guys, well, maybe not you.
Yeah, because you don't know if I
wedding. No, I'm not going to judge you now. Yeah, wedding is a day or two. Marriage is a lifetime.
Yeah.
So the wedding day is not the day to know whether the marriage will work.
Yes, right. But can't you figure it out a little?
Well, not really.
Okay.
If you get to figure it out.
Because there are people who quarrel on their wedding days.
No,
I'm like, why?
You can quarrel on your wedding day and still have a long-lasting marriage.
Oh, wow. Okay.
See, a thriving marriage is not the absence of quarrel. It's the presence of maturity to resolve the quarrel at every time it shows up. And know how to manage it so that it doesn't recur and reoccur again. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So the whole conversation around whether they are married or the truth of the matter is, when we talk about the barriers for how do I speak the English? The barriers that puncture a healthy family. A couple of factors, but I'll not mention all. I can give you like only two. First, irresponsibility. Irresponsibility is that thing that makes you think that marriage is a joke.
Yeah.
Okay. Marriage will fall. Your marriage will crash like a pack of cards when you don't work at it.
By working at it,
you take responsibility.
Okay.
And when I say responsibility on yourself to constantly be a better version of yourself. Responsibility financially. Let me say this. I will drop it as a punchline. Every woman's patience is an investment.
Okay.
Believing that one day it will yield returns. But when she stays 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, and nothing is still changing and she's still struggling and suffering, she will begin to demand for a return on investment. If there are no returns on investment, she will request for a capital for some women. Alright, I'm saying to say that the place of responsibility cannot be downplayed. Alright, the place of irresponsibility is something that we should constantly combat and fight with everything within our arsenal. Contend with irresponsibility, because it's what makes you think that you just brought a girl into your home to just explore the possibilities of her anatomy. Alright, that's what you think, but it's not so. Alright, you both came together to build a home, to sustain a generation through procreation. Okay. Alright, to sustain legacy. There are bigger pictures why people get married and build a home. Irresponsibility will destroy that picture.
Do you think there are levels of irresponsibility that could show up even in someone who thinks or knows he's responsible? On both parties, I mean, the woman or the man. The man has his responsibility, the woman has and attains or assumes a level of responsibility. Do you think that there could be a number of times, or maybe a few times, that irresponsibility could play out?
Yes, nobody is perfect, You see, when we even say irresponsibility, the one that is even much more irresponsible is not admitting to the fact that you can be irresponsible.
Okay.
Yes. That you so know that you are responsible, not to know that you can be irresponsible. That is the height of irresponsibility. So I'm saying to say that whilst you built yourself to the point where you are so confident, bear in mind, just like you cannot turn your neck and see your back, someone else can see your back and tell you you're not getting it right. Be open to that correction. And it leads me to the next barrier, a fixed mentality.
Fixed mentality.
Fixed mentality that can adjust to change. You're not malleable. You're so fixed. You're so traditional.
And this must be tough for a lot of families.
Yes, exactly.
Because, I mean, imagine coming from different backgrounds and experiences.
Yes, so you a woman that is so dynamic in her thinking and wide in her approach to things, not being stereotyped in addressing certain matters, trying to explore every possible tool just to make sure peace can reign. And then you find a man who says, I can't apologize. I can't apologize. We don't apologize to women. All right. We don't say. So you are upholding tradition over character. You are upholding tradition over decorum. You're upholding tradition over mannerism. All right. There are people who uphold their village tradition over and above the peace of their home. All right. The last time I checked, you are not. You are the king of the village, but you are the husband to the woman. And you should never forget that. No matter what I am, no matter where I'm being celebrated, no matter how many persons I inspire on earth, I'm the husband to my wife first. And that's one thing I must tell myself. Alright? So a fixed mindset cannot open himself or herself up to change. These things are mentioned. They are not things that I've gotten perfectly. There are things that I've seen myself make the mistake, and I've seen myself adjust and still adjusting. There is no end to how responsible you can be. The more you grow in life, the more you keep an open mind, the more you read, the more you gain exposure, the more you should open yourself to change and not fixed mentality. When I mean fixed mentality, I'm talking about a mentality that sees things straight jacket, that sees things one way. You don't think that there are multiple roads to arrive at that result. You just capture only one road or one route. Sometimes that kind of person can have a boring marriage.
Okay.
All right. Especially if you're a melancholy or a phlegmatic and you got married to a very high sanguine of about 75% sanguine. All right. So you see how she'll be wallowing in boredom. She'll be suffering mood swing and almost depression because you are not exploring the dynamics that life has offered you to tackle matter and face the marriage and build the home. Do you understand? I think I want to give only 2. I don't want to give more than 2.
Someone will be saying, Daniel Washington.
No. Please. I'll give only 2.
Why are you being?
These two are mother centers. If you prioritize them, it will do a lot for you. When we say responsibility, we talk about responsibility from divergent approaches. All right. So you talk about responsibility, finance, as a husband, as a father, as a man, to your purpose, to your vision, to your life, to your children. There are different aspects you can approach the concept of responsibility. Like I said, the major barrier to building a healthy family is irresponsibility. And the thing is, irresponsibility can reflect in different places. Irresponsibility can reflect in your inability to take up responsibility in building your character. All right. And these are areas where, you see, there's this thing about marriage. We can't see all of you in a dating relationship. There are layers of your dirtiness that would suffice when you get married.
So relationships expose frailties.
Yes, it does. Marriage even more exposes. It will not just expose it to get you naked.
But why is that? Because people even say spend time trying to know themselves, right? Trying to communicate, even have issues while they are dating before they probably get married. Yet you get into the marriage and you still, layers of you that should be exposed.
The thing is, we are being taught in school about shock absorbers.
Okay.
We are being advised. I recall my mom telling my wife when we were dating, enter marriage with shock absorbers. Even vehicles have shock absorbers.
You have to be able to be patient, endure.
Yeah, not just endurance. To be able to manage the shock. It helps you just like vehicle. When you get to a bad spot, your tire gets into a bad spot, it will just bounce and take base.
Okay.
But when you don't have that shock, that's why you hear things like a marriage that is spent millions of naira to do wedding ends in 3 months. Okay.
What happened? Yeah?
Some of them did not enter marriage with shock absorber.
See, the person did not press the toothpaste from.
All right. Okay, you've heard those. I don't know if you've heard the story.
I heard though.
Okay.
I don't know how real it was.
Yeah, it's real. That's
the person didn't flush the toilet.
I cannot
very
do
well.
this thing because I told her to press it. I don't like to press my toothpaste from so place. Toothpaste made you end your marriage.
Soap lather. I mean,
do you understand?
On the wall.
The point there is how did you not know that person has patience problem and he or she is easily irritated. All right. So how did you not know all of these things? And you just got in. All right. So when we say shock absorber, we are simply saying that as you proclaim, I love you, it will not always be rosy, but you must always love regardless. And that's the part young people do not want to do. So what keeps you in the marriage, even when you are seeing clearly the dirts and frailties of your spouse? What is that thing that keeps you going for life, forever? Even when you guys are having misunderstanding, consistent, reoccurring misunderstanding, what keeps you in the home? Why do you still love her? All right. Even till date as a man, I still love my wife. I tell you the basic truth. I've looked back and forth. I've checked everywhere. It had to be Chineye Daniel. Yours truly. I'm not trying to say, of course, she's not even listening. She's resting. It had to be Chineye Daniel. I mean, it's not to say that we've not had misunderstandings. We've not had frictions. We've not had up and downs. We've had all of these things. But when marriage, when you step into marriage purposefully, intentionally, with the right mindset, you know that frivolities don't last. Okay? Frivolities don't last. All of those up and downs don't last. Okay? But the most important thing is there are qualities, there are irrevocable qualities that would make you settle with that guy and settle with that lady. And that alone, you see, that's why when I talk about irresponsibility, when you're in love with someone, when you're genuinely committed to someone, something inside of you would want to constantly be a better version of yourself. The moment you step into marriage and you don't care again, you're living the way you want to live, it's a call for concern. So irresponsibility is one major barrier, and a fixed mentality. If I go deeper into the fixed mentality, it's traceable to some levels of dysfunction unattended to. All right. When you have a fixed mentality, it's traceable to some dysfunctions. Maybe that conversation is not for today, but it's traceable to some kind of dysfunctions unattended to. You.
I mean, I remember telling someone that, hey, it's not always white or black or white. There are angles to these things.
Yes.
I mean, because this person is someone, like you talk to this person and this person says, oh, this is it. It's final. This is it. There's no room for oh, I'm sorry, I should not have said this thing. Say, no, you have said it already. It means that you have said it.
Exactly. See, that kind of person.
You have said it means, like, what do you mean? It came out from your heart.
If you get married to that kind of person, you are finished. And you see this thing about marriage. Part of the way to sustain and keep peace in the home is to know that you will not always be right. And even when you are right, for peace to reign, you must temporarily be wrong, so that your spouse can see later, when you've allowed the sleeping dog lie, that he was wrong.
So marriage is not a place to prove rightness.
No. Far from it.
Okay.
Marriage is a place to prioritize your peace over your interest.
Prioritize your peace over
your interest. Rather, prioritize your peace also over yourself.
Okay.
So how can my home be peaceful is bigger than the way she spoke to me. She needs to be told. What happens when the way she spoke to you, she doesn't see anything wrong
with it
in how she spoke to you, and she's refused to accept that she spoke in a manner that wasn't good? So would you drive that cause and keep the atmosphere of the home heated? In that kind of situation, what you simply do is, you see this part I'm telling you, I'm saying it simply, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
Especially when you have to die to your interest, you die to your will, you die to being right, just be wrong for peace to reign. And you see, the thing about being patient is you cannot put a timeline as to when your patience can result into the awareness of your spouse. I don't know if you're understanding me.
Yeah.
That thing you have been trying to get your spouse to understand, you cannot put a timeline as to when he would get it.
Could take, forever.
But what you don't even know is that forever is interested in repairing your character, so that you don't keep track of time trying to prove yourself. Let me repeat myself. What you don't know is that forever has the responsibility to better your character. Forever, that time frame called forever, has a responsibility to use the character problem of your spouse to repair your character
Something
problem. Let me tell you, that character problem in your spouse is revealing your impatience. So who think that she's not talking to you in a good manner, you know how to talk, but you lack patience. So impatience and poor communication, they are both character flaws. So whether you try to categorize one big, one small, they are both character flaws. And that impatience will rot a good character in the one who doesn't know how to talk. That is for him who I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Let me give a clear-cut example. So my wife is trying to tell me something and I'm not understanding. Okay. And then I keep telling her how she's saying it. How she's saying it.
It's about how you're saying it.
It's about how you're saying
how
it.
you said it.
All right. But that thing she's trying to tell me about, I'm embarrassing myself in public. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But now listen. If she begins to get angry and get furious and begin to react in a very funny way, she's truncating the peace of the home and is reflecting her patience bar being very low. But guess what? That thing that I'm saying, if she'll be patient with me, is working on her character. And guess what? The price to pay for me to see what she's trying to say is for her to be patient.
I mean, how did God design family? This is
why
a brilliant design.
That's
but
why
it's hard.
That's why
it seems hard.
Yes, you see, it's hard because of the presence of self. The selfless guy will not think how long it will take. He will submit to the demand and the process. I keep saying it, that marriage will kill you every day. It will kill the existence of self. And the best kind of marriage that can make you, when it kills you, is when you marry the one who also understands that marriage kills every day.
You're listening to Sunday Family Special on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I have been speaking with Daniel Washington. He is a reformer, a relationship marriage coach. I mean, we've been looking at, when I saw the topic barriers, I put out the topic barriers to a healthy family. I thought we'd just come here and be talking number one, number two, but it's been really insightful, the depth, right? And like I said, Daniel Washington, you're looking at, we're going to get our listener into the conversation now, please, because if we listen to Daniel Washington here, we would not want to go. The number to dial, if you want to send a text or call, text or WhatsApp message, is 0701 9339 962. To call, 0810 9510 951. That's the number you can call, 0810-9510-951. Remember, it's Sunday Family Special, and you can send a text to 0701-9339-962. Barriers to a healthy family. Self. Daniel was self. And I think it's hard to subdue self.
Yeah, and I think you can attach self as a barrier to building a healthy family.
It's hard because everybody naturally thinks of themselves first. So you hear this thing where they say we are all selfish. I mean, you think about yourself, and then before you begin to think about the other person.
Any conflict in marriage that requires a third party to intervene is because someone's interest has refused to go down for peace to reign.
Let's take this call. Wow. Oh, the call dropped. Please call again. I'll take it, right? I don't know why it dropped that quickly. Whoa. And yet God asked people to stay together.
Exactly.
Ask them to come together.
Marriage is the coming together of two imperfect people.
Yeah. Okay, the call is coming again. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yes, Queen. Good evening. Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday.
And happy Sunday to your guest also, Matthias.
Thank you. Good evening.
From Noah.
All right, Matthias, please go on.
Yes, I think I was following you from day one, and your guests have been doing justice to your topic tonight. I totally agree with him. He's on point. Yes, because husbands should try and take their responsibility in the family. We know things are tough, but don't leave your responsibility to somewhere else. You must take charge at every time. And don't always claim right. Because if you claim right all the time, someone will not learn. So you have to give him some time to understand what you're trying to tell her. So I'm pulling up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. So you said self can be added to one of those barriers. Irresponsibility,
fixed mentality,
and then
self. Yeah. See, let me tell you. Yes, we advocate that you should learn and know how to take care of yourself even in marriage. However, we don't advocate that you should uphold self more than the interest of your spouse. When I'm thinking about you and you're thinking about me, both parties' interests are on the table. Okay? And that's all that matters. But the moment you begin to think about only yourself, somebody's union and peace is going to be sacrificed. And that's what most people do not know. You see this thing I'm saying? It's not easy. It's not easy. For the guy, it will puncture your pride and ego. For the woman, it's to puncture your pride and greed. Yes. But people just think that it's one thing that you just wake up and say, no, I need to. There are times when you just have to let it go. Marriage, you just have to let it go. And this thing is what I'm learning, that sometimes if you try to explain something, if you know sustaining that discussion will cause rift, just pause on it. You'll be amazed that because you sacrificed your interest for peace to reign, somehow life will bring up that matter in the coming days or time, and then your spouse will see. It's just that if you get married to a selfish, proud spouse, even when he or she sees that that's what you've been trying to say, he or she would not humbly admit. And that's like the biggest problem, where you're able to see that, oh, this is what Daniel has been trying to say. This is what Chineye has been trying to say. Okay, I choose to. Okay, because believe me, if the both parties are selfish, there's problem. And let me tell you the truth, it is very horrible when the man thinks about the family and the entire family he breaks his head about gets to forget him. It's part of what the men will go through. Most of the men are being forgotten, ignored. That's the word.
Their needs are not met.
But they fight every day to see how they can meet the needs of the people who are not meeting their needs or who ignore their needs. It's part of the pain of fatherhood most of the times. It's part of the pain of parenting. It's part of the pain of, I want to call it fatherhood because it happens to the men a lot of the times.
I mean, I hear some people advise women to also pay a lot of attention to their husbands, even when the children are arriving or have arrived. There's some women, move their attention completely for some women, a large percentage the child.
Let me be very practical. There are women who do not like having sex during pregnancy. Those kind of women, I don't blame them. Do you understand? Pregnancy reacts in the body of women differently. But whilst that reaction is going on, it's one of the most difficult times for certain men. And records have it that infidelity, a lot of the times, happens during the pregnancy of the woman. These are deep secrets that most men would voice out because they were starved. And I'm not blaming the woman, and I'm not giving voice to what the men did or what they are doing or what they are going through. No, I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying I'm just letting you know the realities. Do you understand?
And this means that for every stage and new level or height that a family must attain, they must be ready to make sacrifices.
And make sure you are being it together.
Partner.
Very important. Being it together. Don't forget yourself and think that the man is just chasing money. Don't forget yourself and think that he's adapting. He go cope now. Why you no go cope? He go cope now. Any way like me do, he go cope. That thing you are saying is very risky. The moment you begin to give a man the impression that you don't care, the moment you stop caring for him, somebody begins to care for him.
I mean, I went to church today, and the first thing my pastor said, very vulnerable, was that the quest to, he was talking about how we struggle as humans sometimes, and he said for him, he was trying to prove, the quest to prove that you're not wrong and then to be understood. You don't know that offense is creeping in. And I just thought about when you mentioned being in the right as a partner. So you want to be understood, you want to air your voice, you just want to be heard, and you're not even listening to the other person. And it's like, what you said has to stand. And Daniel Washington, I mean, the marriage institution or the family institution.
a particular girl, I think that was last Sunday, I was talking, and this girl just said, don't let Mr. Daniel talk to you about your relationship. He will tell you that your relationship will scatter. He will tell you that your relationship will break. He will tell you, and I told her, you see, it means that your receptacles are wrongly interpreting my message. Your receptacles are wrongly interpreting, your perception is not doing justice to your mind. Because how would you wake up and say that I'll make your marriage break? Washington will make your marriage break. No. The point is, society wants to make you think that all that is to marriage is wedding. Beautiful, flamboyant, glamorous wedding.
You could just join yourself secretly and still have a beautiful.
Do you understand?
Marriage.
All that is to marriage is not wedding. It's not I do. It's not the emotions. It's not curves. There is the work. It will work on your character. It will kill you and make you. I'm talking about true love, not feelings.
True love, not feelings. That may just be our conversation for next week. True love, not feelings. That sounds interesting. Well, thank you so much, Daniel Washington. I mean, for a family listening, hearing these points that you reeled, irresponsibility as a barrier, a fixated mindset, and then self. So if the husband and the man decides to take more responsibilities in different facets, decide to understand that, I mean, my mind doesn't have to be, it has to be like this or like that way, and also decide that I need to die to self daily, they would have themselves a healthy or healthier family.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Daniel Washington, for coming on the show. Quite appreciated. True love, not feelings. That could be our topic for next week, so you don't want to miss the show. Daniel Washington hopefully will be here too next week. I will be having the show Sunday Family Special. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you once again, Daniel Washington.
All right. Thank you so much. Do have a nice week ahead of you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chiba. The headlines. Rivers Sole Administrator Ibokete Ibas urges politicians to put state's interest above partisan considerations. Ogoni communities threatening protest against oil resumption activities over alleged marginalization. Federal government warns teachers against teaching without TRCN registration. On the foreign scene, Israeli army conducts latest ground incursion in southern Syria. Now the detail. The sole administrator of River State, Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, has appealed to political stakeholders to put the state's interest above personal or partisan considerations. Ibas made the appeal during his interdenominational farewell Thanksgiving service held in Port Harcourt as part of transitional activities. Speaking at the event, Ibas also called on elders and faith leaders to continue guiding and praying for reconciliation in the state. While the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT Nyesom Wike, the suspended governor of River State, Siminala Ifubara, and many traditional rulers were absent at the farewell Thanksgiving, the event drew attendance from permanent secretaries, local government chairmen, heads of boards, agencies, parastatals, and security commanders across the state. Ibas recalled how President Bola Tinubu appointed him administrator on March 18, 2025, following the declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers, amid rising political tensions and militant attacks on oil infrastructure. Tinubu had suspended Governor Fubara, his deputy Professor Ngozi Udu, and members of the State House of Assembly for 6 months, a period set to expire on September 18. Ibas also urged youth to reject violence and channel their energy into building peace and prosperity, stressing that the state's future depends on unity. The Ezeohaivo III of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Eke, has called on cattle dealers, processors and marketers to prioritize peace in pursuit of their business in River State. The Nyerisi Eliwoji, who also serves as the chairman, Supreme Forum of Ikore recognized traditional rulers, made this call during a visit by the state chairman of the National Association of Cattle Dealers, Processors and Marketers of Nigeria, God's Power, Wenenda Amadi. His Majesty stressed that maintaining the peace between herders and farmers was key, adding that it should not be compromised at any point. The Eze, who is also the patron of the association, warned that the interests of the people should be respected, as well as their host communities, and charged them to maintain high level of control of their animals to avoid destruction of farmlands.
I know by it, there will be control of all other sections that are affiliated to the central organization. And I also employ you and your members to make peace your priority and to not to do or let your activities be adverse to the people and to the environment where you find yourself.
On his part, the chairman of the association, Wenenda Amadi, informed the king of their interest to get acquainted with the 33 communities in his kingdom and to also discuss their mode of operation to avoid a breach of peace. He also pleaded with the Woji monarch to consider them for land allocation for ranching, especially in Obiakbo, to enable them end the menace of open grazing. Wenenda Amadi, however, promised to be law-abiding and work according to the directives of the government regarding export. Ogoni oil and gas pipeline host communities have threatened to protest against oil resumption activities over alleged marginalization. The president of Gukana, Tai Eleme Kana Landlords Association, Ben Hari, who made this threat during a meeting with stakeholders from the local government, also demanded 7.3 trillion nairas backlog of royalties owed by Shell since 1957 before resumption of its activities again in Ogoni. He, however, clarified that while they are not against the resumption of oil activities in the area, Shell has to first conduct some level of verification to its claims.
We want to recover our backlog of all the land underground by their original owner, meaning some people were entering into the land forcefully by not the original owner through back door to take what belongs to the real owner of the land. The fourth one is to reclaim our payment backlog over the years from SPGC since 1957 up to date. But I want to buttress on this a little. I want to tell you that when we met with the Niger Delta coordinator, I think they said they have paid up to 7.3 trillion to landlords. We say proof. See, today there is no proof.
On his part, the Chairman, Energy and Maritime Reporters of Nigeria, Martins Gaidom, who was part of the meeting, appealed to stakeholders to take advantage of some federal government policies that are beneficial to the people of Ogoni, as he frowned at the lack of the use of local content by oil-bearing communities in pursuit of their rights.
We'll appeal to all stakeholders in the Ogoni struggle to take advantage of some of the federal government policies that benefits, that provide succor for them, one of which is the local content. Of course, you know, in oil-bearing communities, you cannot exonerate anybody, you cannot claim what you don't know. It is the NUPRC and the settlers. Who are the settlers? The oil company is the settlers. It is the NUPRC. Local content will tell you who you are as a host community.
Tensions are high in Rumekini community, Obiakpo local government area, River State, as residents stage a peaceful protest over a disputed land at Ibilu. The protesters accused the real estate company, Udibola, of land grabbing and destroying properties. Chairman of the Community Development Committee, Akani Gentle, who expressed frustration questioning why the company would trespass on community land without approval, also raised concerns about men in police uniforms allegedly aiding the destruction.
You see, my people are very angry. We don't know who they are. They came to our land, begin to fall house, begin to fall fence. So, and all the youth mobilized to my house. And we're here to find out what is happening here. And we saw other police outfits. They said they are from Octopus. We have to have a police station who their jurisdiction cover this area. We have not seen any of them here. But I don't know why they should be using Octopus to come to a land grabbing activity here. We are peace-loving people. I want to send this message directly to the IG and Commissioner of Police, all stakeholders in River State, the governor, the local government chairman. Please, they should come to our aid.
On his part, the Chief Security Officer of the community, John Chinda, called for the immediate removal of a bulldozer being used to demolish properties.
So we want to appeal even to the state government. We also appeal to, if the commissioner don't know exactly what is happening, being the city of River State, let him come to our aid. Because we haven't seen this. We are the peace-loving community so far, provided the Korea is concerned. Now, and as we have come in peace, if he didn't come to rescue us, we are coming here by violence. So from today that we have come, let the CP also call them in order for them not to be coming to destroy people's property. If you can see people's duplex, first everywhere has been bulldozed completely. If they want us in court, where is the court document? And the which court?
But a representative of Udibola, Sonny, claims the company is acting based on a court judgment and promised to dialogue with the community to resolve the matter.
We have bought every land that we have entered and we have paid for it. We have never been given free plot of land any day. But you know the land issue in Port Harcourt. Even when you buy a land, you have some people who have some differences. Just like you have come for explanation. Now, because that judgment have come, we have seen that even the judgment creditor was determined to enter everywhere, all over the land. And we had that agreement with the Doctors Association. We are here now on behalf of the Doctors Association. We are not here because of the judgment creditor, because the judgment creditor was also fighting the Doctors Association. Now, ASU as a party have gone to do a lot of fight on that land, and they were advised that because it's the judgment of the courts, they have limit to what they can do.
2 men have been apprehended and handed over to the Rumokoro Division of the River State Police Command by a Kinigbo youth leader and men of the Molu Security Planning Advisory Committee for allegedly trying to abduct 2 children around the Apara Link Road in Obiakpo local government area. The father of the victims, while recounting his experience to Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, explained that the children were hypnotized and followed one of the suspects out of the street after he waved a 1,000 naira at them. He said they were later intercepted by a resident of the area who questioned the children and drew attention of passerby.
As my children were going to school, they met this man and his second on the roads. And as they passed the man called them back and waved 1,000 naira at the forehead of the younger one. After waving, he went and changed the 1,000 naira and gave the small girl, 500 naira. And after that process, the children were following him without knowing what they were doing. My pastor's wife, it was she that raised the alarm. That thing he rubbed on her face. It's possible that he has tamper with her destiny.
On his part, the President General of Ikinibo Youth, Bobby Ezekiel, who was later called and shown video evidence of the attempted kidnap, handed the suspects to the Rumokolo Police Division for further investigation. He also disclosed that the mounted CCTV camera around the area helped confirm their suspicion, which led to the arrest of the men.
Yeah, this morning I got a distress call from residents around that Paralink Road, and I had no option than to call our local vigilante, popularly known as Bolu Ospak. We got there, we saw the CCTV display where this guy attempted to kidnap a child coming from school. On the CCTV showed where this young man were trying to use money, he's trying to charm the girl. So we brought them to the Mbulu Ospak station and also called on the Nigerian police force.
Also, the Mbulu's second-in-command, Amadi Justice, and footage from the CCTV also shows that the man had been around the area for a while before the act was perpetrated, as he further called on the police to thoroughly interrogate the suspects to confirm if they have other children in their custody.
We got a distress call from one of our leaders. They called someone that came to kidnap a child, like children that was going to school. So when we got there, we met the guy, and through the CCTV camera that was being planted on that area, we saw the footage of everything, like it was him. So we had to bring him to our office, then handed him over to Nigerian Police Force, Rumokoro Special Area.
A stakeholder in River State, Ereju Solomon Jackson, says the recent international competitive skills and scholarship programs of the Presidential Amnesty led by the Denis Sotoro will bring the development to the region. Solomon Jackson, who was reacting to the 142 delegates of the Presidential Amnesty Program for International Scholarships of ex-agitators, attributed the effort of their amnesty coordinator in repositioning the amnesty program for the benefits of ex-agitators. He described the effort of Denis Utoro as a remarkable opportunity for ex-agitators aimed at providing professional growth and empowerment that will foster youth development in the region.
Kudos for reviving that scholarship program, because for a while that scholarship program stopped during Buhari period. But when President Tinubu came on board and appointed him as administrator, he has been working tirelessly to make sure that the program is being revived and the delegates get what they want, because the program for international scholarship is a very remarkable opportunity for anyone who has the opportunity to be there. At least it will help them for professional growth.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NARD, has suspended its 5-day nationwide warning strike. NARD explained that suspension followed its virtual Extraordinary National Executive Council (ENEC) meeting on September 13, 2025. In a statement, the group said the federal government committed to addressing the issues outlined in the doctors' strike communique, as well as the commencement of payment of the 2025 MRTF to members who were hitherto owed. According to the statement signed by its president, Osundari Tope, Secretary General Udubanko Oluwashola, and Publicity and Social Secretary Amobi Omoha, NARD also called on the Oyo State government to comply with a 15-day ultimatum issued by the Oyo State branch of the Nigerian Medical Association to address the lingering issues affecting doctors at the Ladoke Akintola University of Technology Teaching Hospital, Ogbomosho. The group threatened that failure to do so will compel the NOC of NARD to direct all members within Oyo State to embark on an indefinite solidarity strike. NARD further urged other state governments to promptly resolve the welfare challenges facing resident doctors. The Federal Ministry of Education has realigned the Teachers Registration Council of Nigeria, TRCN, and the National Teachers Institute, NTI, to enhance teacher professionalism and improve education delivery across the country. Outlining the new rules for the two agencies in the press release via its official X account, the ministry mandated that all teachers must be registered with TRCN. It explained that NTI will now concentrate on in-service training and community professional development programs, while the TRCN will take on the responsibility of regulating and licensing teachers nationwide. The Education Minister, Maruf Alausa, unveiled new guidelines for both organizations covering key areas such as teacher registration, professional development, compliance monitoring, welfare and curriculum standards. Recall that Alausa had on Thursday warned secondary schools to ensure their teachers have the proper certification, or the schools will no longer be allowed to serve as examination centers. He said from 2027, accreditation of both public and private secondary schools for the conduct of public examinations, including WASC, NAPTEP, NECO, and MBIS, would be strictly tied to teachers' TRCN certification. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has refuted a report that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has validated and released a list of the party's state chairmen across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. This was in reaction to a report in some sections of the media that INEC had confirmed the list of ADC state chairmen. He emphasized Abdullahi described the report as fake news engineered to create confusion within the party. Abdullahi explained that INEC would only recognize submissions made through proper channels after due diligence. Meanwhile, the Socio-Economic Right and Accountability Project, SERAP, has urged the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to identify and prosecute politicians and political parties that have begun electioneering ahead of the legally permitted campaign period. INEC recently expressed concerns about early campaigns, noting that they hinder its ability to track campaign finance limits. SERAP urged Yakubu to identify politicians and political parties blatantly violating constitutional and statutory legal provisions and international standards which prohibit early election campaigns, and to ensure the prosecution of perpetrators and their sponsors. On the foreign scene, Israeli troops have carried out a ground operation in Syria's southeastern Deraa province, the latest incursion in the neighboring country, as it also continues air raids against Damascus in various locations. And the news here is a summary of the major stories. The sole administrator of River State, Ibokete Ibas, has urged politicians to put the state's interest above partisan considerations. We told you that the federal government has warned teachers against teaching without TRCN registration. Ogoni communities have threatened to protest against oil resumption activities over alleged marginalization. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Israeli army has conducted latest ground incursion in southern Syria. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Please listen to this infomercial.
My good people of Pitakwa, I dey greet you now. Both the people went there for the environment. And this is hello to they come from Elder. My name na Elder Oluwole. From Elder Oluwole Herbal Home. Wetin we dey want talk about today na about diabetes. Yes, diabetes. Wetin dey cause diabetes? Diabetes na serious problem o. When e be say e don dey kill up to 1 million people in a year as we dey talk so. This diabetes wey we dey talk so, anybody fit get am o. Diabetes dey happen when our body no fit process all the sugar for the body stream. The complication of the problem fit lead to heart attack, stroke, blindness, kidney failure, lower limb amputation. Person when get this problem fit no know. Yes, e fit no know say e get am. Now wetin dey cause this diabetes sef? When we eat, our body dey break carbohydrate into sugar. One hormone when the name na insulin, when pancreas dey produce, go come instruct our body cell to take in the sugar for energy. Now wetin dey cause this diabetes? Wetin we dey eat, our body dey break carbohydrate into sugar. One hormone when the name na insulin, when pancreas dey produce, go come instruct our body cell to take in the sugar for energy. Insulin na the hormone for our body when they produce pancreas, when they help the body to absorb sugar and glucose. Na different type of diabetes na in dey o. The first one, the pancreas go stop to produce insulin, so glucose go gather for the bloodstream. This one dey happen when infection don overtake the body. The second one, the pancreas no dey produce enough insulin, so e go dey work like say e no get energy. Na be say e go dey work swegbe. Wetin be the symptom of this diabetes wey we dey talk about so? You go dey feel tasty, you go dey piss anyhow, especially for night. You go dey tire like say you carry heavy load. You go come dey lose weight. Your eye sef e no go dey see clearly again. If you come get wound nko, na im be say the wound no go gree go again. If wetin we dey talk about so dey worry you, abeg make you go see your doctor for more advice. Remember, the person wey bring una this enlightenment program na Elder Oluwole from Elder Oluwole Aba Home. We dey for the ongoing Aba exhibition when they go on for Isaac Borough Park for my one flyover Port Harcourt inside Rivers State. Our telephone number na 081 32 57 5717. Una yeramo 081 32 57 5717. And we dey for stand 8. I call am again, stand 8. Remember say diabetes, the main wahala na when blood no flow well for your body and e no reach the different part of the body when the blood suppose to reach. Na there the risk of nerve dey start o. Your body no go dey feel well again. You go dey feel pain all over your body. Your eye sef e go follow the wahala. Your wound, before you know, wound don show for your leg. When this happen, you no go fit dey walk like a real man because too much sugar don enter your body. Abeg o, take care of yourself. Make madam no ask you, oga, how far? Big man food no be for small pikin now. As a man, when your body no fit saddle like a soldier as a man, you no go fit stand gidigba. That sign sef don show say the blood vessel e don dey block o. That one also sef fit cause risk of heart disease, nerve damage, kidney damage, eye problem, even skin problem and hearing problem. If you dey experience any of this is what we talk so, abeg go see your doctor. My name again na Elder Oluwole from Elder Oluwole Aba Home. We dey for the Aba exhibition for Isaac Borough Park my one flyover for inside the Port Harcourt. Our stand na stand 8. You hear am again o, stand 8. You fit gree us for 081 32 57 5717. I greet you now, my country people. Stay healthy.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I need your loving, so fresh, so clean. Love me in and out, unfailingly, and I'll be down now. Anytime you call me, I'll be down. Because I love and I love and I love and I love you only. Because I need and I need and I need and I need you more. Yeah, you know I run and I run and I run and I run. Fly with you, fly in the sky in the night. Hold me in your arms and your love and your light. I'm on your wave right now. I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. I'm on your vibe now. You got me on your side now. Yeah, I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. If not you, then I don't wanna know. I don't want no story. Day and night is unconditional. Got me living softly. Yeah, yeah. love me judge, love me tender. You know you love turn me up like Nepa. Anything you want and I'ma do whatever. Because I love and I love and I love and I love you only. Because I need and I need and I need and I need you more. Yeah, you know I run and I run and I run and I run. Fly in the sky in the night. Hold me in your arms and your love and your life. I'm on your wave right now. I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. I'm on your vibe now. You got me on your side now. Yeah, I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. Said love me judge, love me tender. Love me judge, love me tender. Love me judge, love me tender. Love me judge.